1 second. All right. Hello, loves. Hello. Hello, my loves. Hello, hello, hello. I have a couple hours to kill. So if you want to be on the list, I don't have a list. I've been working all day. My internet is on the fritz. So I'm getting my Wi-Fi. Right now, I'm hooked up to Wi-Fi that is my landlord's Wi-Fi. So it's like a range, you know, because they live on the same property as me until my Wi-Fi gets hooked up. Well, for some reason today, it's acting like super crazy. Yes, my love. So I don't have any, look, blank slate. So if you want to get on the list, you're on the list. I will see the payment drop down on my end. I did put, if you are new here, in the description box for the live, all the information, but it's really easy. It's $20 USD. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal and Cash App, and then Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot on Venmo. And then you just come back in and you say paid, and then I'll add your name to the list. Okay. Now, another thing that I want to do today for you guys is if there's anything you want to know, like a question or insight or anything like that when it's your turn, just type it right in and let me know. You know, if it's like a thing about your twin flame, or, you know, I want to check in on my twin's energy, or I want to check in on the energy, the status of our connection, or Erica, I just want guidance at this time, whatever comes through, advice, you know, I'll channel your guides and see what they want to bring forth. So I'm really putting the ball in your court. Usually I just pull intuitively. You guys know that I just channel intuitively all the time. But I would like you guys to feel today like that you're getting clarification on something that you really want clarification on, okay? Live chat keeps disappearing. All right, so hi, my loves. Yes, Sarah, my love. Yes, yes. I got you, girl. Okay. So, and I'll see the payment drop down on my end as well. Okay. And then just let me know in the comment section, paid. All right. So number one is going to be my red. All right, I'm hoping I'm not missing any comments. Okay, Bam Bam B, my love. And what's your first name, love? Brittany. Okay, got you, love. All right. And Sarah, my love, if you're wanting to get on the list, just put paid once your payment comes through. You may have already done it. I saw a couple. Oh, hello, the intuitive psychologist. Hi, I'm so happy that you're here. The list is still open, so if you're wanting a little mini read, I'm kind of leaving the ball in everyone's court. Usually I just pull intuitively for whatever guidance or information comes through, and it's always very beautiful and spot on. But I want you guys to ask me, Erica, I need guidance on my twin flame journey. Erica, I need guidance right now. I feel like I'm going through a dark night. Erica, I need help right now. What's the advice from my guides? Because I feel like, you know, everything's shifting, or, you know, whatever it is. That's what I'm here for, you guys. All right. All right. So number one is my ret, and then I got Brittany. All right. It's $20 USD. It is in the title, and all the information is in the description box on how to submit your payment. But it's Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on Cash App and PayPal, and then it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot on Venmo. Okay, Lori, my love, I got you. I got you. All right, so we'll just kind of let everyone come in, the numbers climb, The intuitive psychologist, thank you so much for your comment. That really means a lot to me. Like legit, like I one of my clients earlier was talking about this with her, and just how much my cup is filled with you guys, and even like just reading the comments and getting your guys' messages and emails that I receive and just stuff like that. It's just very, it fills my cup. Let's just put it that way. It fills my cup. So anyways, all right. Okay, Sarah. Yes, love. Got you. Yes, Shika, my love. It's a live card pull. Yes. Yep. You know the drill. You know the drill. $20 USD. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal, Cash App, and then Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot on Venmo. All right. Yes, the list is open. So I have 2 hours to kill. So I have readings uploading and all kinds of stuff happening. Amala. Okay, I got you. Aw, thank you, Sarah. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Okay, so all right, so if there's anything specifically that you want me to pull and tap into the energy of, when it's your turn, when I call your name, just throw a comment at me really quickly of, Erica, this is what I want you to pull on today. All right. And you guys, for those of you guys who are on some type of soulmate journey at this time, okay, like you're in separation or you just don't know, or you're on a twin flame journey or whatever it is, check it out, my loves. So I have collective messages uploading. I just uploaded Capricorn, but like I said, my Wi-Fi and stuff is kind of like just not cooperating until my personal Wi-Fi from my new home gets hooked up this week, okay? But I did create a brand new message deck this morning, and it's all about the divine masculine energies and what they're going through, what they want you to know. It's beautiful. I felt called. It's been probably 8 or 9 months. Last summer is the last time I created one of my oracle decks or my message decks. So it was due time. So it's a powerful one, and I just used it in the collective message that is also uploading. So, all right. Okay. All right, I got you, Amala. Okay. Happy to see your calendar. I know it's, well, because like the way my new setup is, it's kind of funny, you guys. My desk is in my closet, and I wanted it this way. I freaking love it. It's like I took the doors off and I have it right in here. And so it's in this like boxed area. But the thing is the way that I sit, you know, there's nowhere I couldn't hang my signs like either here or here because no one will see it. So there it is, right next to my beautiful painting of my higher self dancing freely. And I feel like that is so symbolic for all the feminines. For all of us, truly. But the feminines, I mean, she's just living her best life dancing. I should probably take it down and just show you guys real quick. You know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Just show you guys real quick. Some of you guys have probably already seen it through past readings when it was visible at some point. But it was a painting by a dear friend who's an amazing artist. He actually is the one that created my Gypsy Cowgirl thumbnail logo that you see on my channel. But there she is. There she is. Isn't that freaking amazing, you guys? The textures, the colors, how she's dancing so freely. I mean, I was like, are you kidding me? Just absolutely stunning. And it's a big painting too. So I feel all of us should be embodying this energy. She's just wild and free, living her best life. All right, okay, so let's see who I missed while I've been yammering. Reminds you of the West Side Story. I love it. Okay, all right, Ebony, my love, I've got you. And Star Injustice, I've got you. Okay. All right, so. Okay. All right, so the list is open. I don't know what oh, did I put my gum under? I did. I was like, I don't know where I put my gum. And then I realized, oh, it's right there. Okay. All right, so last time I used the animals. I'm not going to use the animals today. I'm feeling very called to use my message deck. I don't know. I just feel like love. I want to, it's like, I'll channel whatever you guys want me to tap into because it's your message. So if you want guidance, I'll give you that. If you want messages from your guides, I'll do that. If you want to tap in on your own twin flame journey or your soulmate or someone you're in separation from or someone you just met, whatever it is, let me know when it's your turn and I call your name. Okay. And then just let me know in the comment section. All right. All right. Mayrette wants twin flame DM. All right, perfect. Perfect. And if you guys would do me a favor and like just maybe every once in a while in the comments, just put like list is open just so people know if they pop in. I really appreciate that when you guys do that. I know. I need a moderator, but all right. All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get going. Okay, Star Injustice, Twin Flame. And my love, what your first name? I mean, I don't really need it. You guys know I just tap in anyways, but I would like to call you by your name. Okay, and then Shika. Shika DM love message. Okay. Okay, you're good, Shika. You're good, Shika. I know you, girl. You're good. All right. So I'll see it. I'll get it. I already put you on the list. All right. Bonnie. All right. So I'm just going to get right into it. All right. And where am I feeling guided? I'm going to use my message deck, my new message. So for the love messages, twin flame messages, DM messages, all the things, I'm going to use my new oracle or my new message deck for that. All right. So, and then I'm going to use the mermaids today. No animals, no Lord Ganesh. I want to use the animals and I keep getting called to this one deck, but it's not out here. It's in my box. Oh, wait, no, it's right here. I keep getting called to it. This is what I'm going to use today for the tarot. So weird how things like just, you know, how you're called to certain decks and... All right, here we go. It's this one right here. Love this one. But I'm feeling that energy from this one today, so. Okay. All right, so I got my new deck. I got the mermaids. I got the tarot. And if you're not getting a love message reading, then I'm to use the tea leaf oracle. And I might just flip-flop and switch around, and you guys know how I roll, all the things. Sometimes, you know, I might call on you or it's your turn, and then I don't want to use a certain deck, and I'm called to a different one, right? So tea leaf oracle. All right, and Amala, twin flame DM message. All right. Yeah, see, this is exactly why I knew it. I felt it. And then I was even saying in the beginning, I was like, I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's just like I feel the love. I feel love. I feel something about that. All right. It's something. It's in the air, right? Okay. So, yes, Shika, my love. I have you. All right. And all right. So I'm just going to go ahead and get going. I'm going to write a few more spots open. We'll see how many people want to pop in, who feels called. All the things. So, all right. Okay, so my rep, my love, I'm just going to get started with you. I'm going to pull mermaid message first, see what wants to come through. For beautiful May rep, show us what messages need to come through at this time for her on her twin flame journey. What is going on at this time for her on her twin flame journey? Let's see the energies around this. Give me the 3D reality, please, around the twin flame connection in her life at this time. I'm going to get the 3D check-in with the mermaids, and then I'm going to do the soul check-in with the tarot, and then I'm going to get messages from your DM, okay? So, all right, for Mayret. Here we go. Ooh. Transparency, honest, authentic, genuine, and present. Bottom of the deck is the crane bag. Sacred ocean medicine, clutter, declutter, choice. What this is the 3D reality. So there's something about with the clutter and declutter. It's like, what I'm getting is the masculine intuitively knowing that they need to declutter their life to make room for new, which you already know. But I also feel for you, my love, that this could be you too, clearing some energetic space. That could be as simple as you know, doing some cleansing work, saging your space. It could be, you know, throwing shit out from your closet. Literally, sometimes when we actually have, like, not saying there's any clutter in your home, but what I'm saying is, like, sometimes when there's a little too much, or the space is a little cluttery or a little stuffy, it can actually create energy blocks. So just, it's literally like spring cleaning. So cleansing your space, purifying, that kind of a thing. And then the transparency card, this is the one that came out. Look at all that purple. I just feel like right now in the 3D, the masculine is things are becoming more transparent. It says honest, authentic, genuine, and present. Yes, I did, love. And I'm emailing you today. I have a list of everyone that I'm sending emails to today. And then Emily, my love, let me know. Well, you probably just want like an overall general, or like an incoming love, maybe. I don't know. Whatever you want. Oh, what was that? What did that say? Sorry, Mayret, my love. Hold on. Ebony, one of your videos from a year ago popped up today. I watched it and you said, I love you, I love you, I love you. Oh my gosh, I love it. That's been happening to me a lot too. Like old readings from like other readers are popping up from like a year ago, 2 years ago, and it's like hella resonant. And then even my own readings. Even my own readings from like back in the day. I love it. Yep. Okay. In the 3D, your masculine still feels like he can't come forward because he can't create balance with the number 2 here because he's not living authentically within his own space. And you are so truthful, honest, authentic. You are the Empress. You are that energy. And that's what's creating the resistance and the block. All right. So right now, there's this very strong telepathic pull. Okay, and connection, but let's clarify transparency with the tarot and see what's aligning here. Let's see what's aligning here for you. You have 2-2. This card right here is number 2, and now you have the 2 of Swords. Look at that confusion. Because this right here is the soul. There's not confusion within the soul, but what's happening is the soul and the ego, or the body, or whatever you want to say, right, are trying to align, and it's creating confusion for the masculine. That's what's taking place. It's like 2 very different energies. It's like a moon energy and then the sun energy. For me, that's symbolic of the twin flame dynamic too. But it's night and day. I'm confused. Something has to change, and it's got to be like night and day. All right, let's see what these messages are right here. I think I'm ready until I reach out to you again. Then I get triggered. I'm so sorry for these false starts. Wow, Mayret, that's going to really hit for you. I know it, right? He's becoming more aware. It's becoming more transparent. It's exactly what I just got done saying. So he's aware that he is that he's becoming triggered, that you trigger him. Yeah, wow. Yeah, spot on, yeah? I am so sorry for these false starts. Two of Swords is also a block, right? So there's still that block, that resistance, while the mind goes and the soul aligns and they become more authentic and transparent with themselves, which is really what's going on, because they got to do that before they can be that with you, right? Bottom of the deck, okay? Okay, the masculine here, your masculine is connecting to the cosmos, to the stars, you know, getting more informed, just connecting more in that regard, whether they know it or not. I am fascinated lately with staring at the stars, the moon, and all of the celestial night sky. It feels comforting to me. So again, I look up at the stars and the moon, hoping that you are looking at it at the same time, so I can feel like I'm connected to you, so I can feel like I'm with you. But also, it's that like that soul longing for home and feeling that connection to the stars, whether he knows why or not. So that's what I have for you, my love. Wow, beautiful energy. There's some big stuff happening, and I think it's going to really help the masculines be more authentic and transparent and truthful with themselves and with the situations around them. So that one I feel like is definitely for you too, my red, right? So, all right, my love. All right, next I have Brittany. Brittany. Okay, I just want to make sure I haven't missed anyone. Thank you, Lori. Thank you, love. You're so welcome, my red. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Actually, let me just clarify really quick too. I want to get an Island Time Wellness for you really fast. This is why my lives always go so long, because I'm like, I say I'm going to do one thing and then I'm like always intuitively called to do more. Cupid's arrow, have faith. Love is coming. Okay, so my red, have faith. Love is coming. A surprise invitation or a meeting and hesitation. And then making healthy choices is at the bottom of the deck. See, so it's all about that. Making healthy choices in your love and in life. Self-love, self-care, and being happier. That's the block. That's the resistance. That's where the masculine is starting to head. Okay, so have faith, my love. But also, new love. All right. Okay. All right, and then I just saw someone else. Sacred healing love. All right, my love, I got you. Okay, and for everyone who is booking a reading today, if you want something specific for me to channel on, you just let me know whenever it's your turn or whatever, and I'll channel that. Okay, twin flame, new love coming in, advice from my guides, whatever it is. I'm going through something right now. I don't know what to do. Can you help me on that? Like all that kind of stuff, okay? All right. So Brittany, my love. All right, Brittany, is there anything specific that you wanted me to channel on today? Or do you want me just to... Okay, I got you. Twin flame DM messages. Okay, I got you. All right. I had a feeling. I can't fight this feeling anymore. I don't know, is that for you, Brittany? Let's see, for Brittany, what's going on in her twin flame dynamic at this time? The crane bag. You just got the same one that Mayret did. And then bottom of the deck is the Selkie and her skin. Reclaiming your authenticity. Literally, this is very similar to what I just channeled out for Mayret. Funny, because you guys are back to back too. It always happens like that. It always happens like that. Beautiful energy. Okay, so card number 35 breaks down to an 8, and then you have card number 25, which is a 7. 8 and 7 is 15, and that's the devil in the major arcana. So the crane bag is, it says sacred ocean medicine, clutter, declutter, and choices. Sacred ocean medicine, you know, the ocean is very purifying, very cleansing. If you can get in the ocean, it is like the biggest body of moon water on earth, yeah? So there could be something about that for you. Cleansing, purifying, you know, I don't know. Shoot, if you live near water, it doesn't have to be the ocean. Maybe go, you know, jump in. I know it's cold in a lot of places right now, but have you guys ever heard about how healthy ice baths are for your mental health and your body and just all kinds of stuff? I mean, legit, like a cold shower, even stuff like that. That could be for you as well. But just something about cleansing and then decluttering also. Cleaning your space, cleansing, you know, stagnant energies out, saging, Palo Santo, all the things, right? But also quite literally, I feel like this is going to be pretty collectively, is doing some spring cleaning, throwing out old shit, clothes, decluttering your life, because you're quite literally making space and room for new energy to come in. Okay, out with the old, in with the new. That's what I get. All right, and then reclaiming your authenticity. So there's something here about the masculine going through a purification process and also trying to step back into the authenticity of who they truly are and what it is that they truly want. It's been a struggle. That's what a lot of the masculines are struggling with, is being authentic. They've been trying to fake it. They're fake as fuck in their lives, yeah? Timeout is bottom of the deck for you too. Look. It's a dragon. She's on like a dragon boat ship that has sunken as well. So dragons could be resonant to you. Dragons are also, you know, they're protectors, they're big energy, they're all these things, right? Magical, but they blow fire. And what is fire? Fire is purification. It cleanses. Awareness, contemplation, solitude, and time alone. So the masculine at this time is doing a lot of contemplation. Now, whether they're in some kind of third party, not third party, single, it doesn't matter. They feel alone right now. And what they're feeling really lonely about is the fact that they don't have you. It's my own fault, though. That's what they're saying. It's my own fault. But it's about stepping more into that truth, your power, and your authenticity. So that's kind of where they're at right now. Going through a purification, a cleansing, you know, all of that. Taking a time out, thinking, reflecting. 36 could be an age, 35 and 25. But that breaks down to a 9, which is the end of the cycle in numerology. It's the end. It's also a very spiritual number. Number 9, all right? Very spiritual number. That's why the Hermit card is that. Okay, going within, reconnecting to the soul. That's where your masculine is right now. Show me more, Spirit, in regards to Brittany's twin flame journey. That's why I felt called to use the mermaid deck too, because it's all water energy. It's very magical, mythical, mystical. 6 of Wands, victory, see? Overcoming the 5 of Wands, overcoming battles, and then look at that, the 8 of Swords, see? Having victory over your mental prison too. Not letting your thoughts control you, because you can make the change you want to change. You want to do. Imprisonment of the mind. All these butterflies is transformation. All these butterflies is transformation. Monarchs are going to be a sync for you, so pay attention to when you see monarch butterflies, whether it be in person, on a picture, in a painting, on a reel, whatever it is. Okay, it's letting you know that your masculine is going through a rebirthing process, a transformative process. They're quite literally being crushed inside the cocoon right now. Yes, girl, I'm in it right now. There you go. There you go. So, and you could be feeling a lot of that too. You know, when the masculines are going through this, you can be picking up on that as well and feeling that heaviness as well, okay? You could be having a heaviness in your heart chakra too. I don't know, you'll know, but that's what I'm getting. I'm feeling it. So I don't know. It could just be the heaviness of the love that they feel too and that you're feeling as well. 8 of Swords though, yeah. Definitely getting out of that mental imprisonment, mental prison. Now, this is my brand new message deck that I just made this morning in regards to the Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine Collective, but it's quite literally from the perspective of the Divine Masculines and what they want you to know and how they're feeling. All right, so clarify the 6 of Wands and the 8 of Swords and all of these, please, for Brittany. I knew from the start that you were special, such an angel, like you fell right out of heaven and into my life. Hashtag, thank you. A lot of gratitude for who you are and what you're showing this person. And the compassion that you're showing this person. You know, you're not a psychopath. You don't act like karmic energy. You know, you're not like that. And it's different. It's different. But that's how these connections evolve and work. You know, they don't get that kind of energy from their feminine. Bottom of the deck. I'm afraid if we're together that you would see that I'm not really who you think I am. See, they're letting you know that if you were to be together right now, that you would probably be disappointed because you have this, you know, this vision in your mind of who you know your masculine to truly be on a soul level and from past lives and all this stuff and who they will be in this life. There's victory here, right? But they're letting you know, like, if we were to be together right now, I'm telling you, honey, I would disappoint you. You'd be disappointed. So I got to work on myself, and I just hope that you live your best life. And please don't wait on me, okay? That's a message to all of us feminines. All right. I'll read this one too. The chemistry and sexual longing I feel for you is mind-blowing. I don't even want anyone else. Hashtag can't compare. So they know that nothing compares to you. Okay? So that's what I have for you, my love. And I just got chills all the way up my right leg, or like, well, yeah, up, but I'm sitting on my right leg, so, or on my left leg, so it felt kind of like going down too. But that's the feminine side. So that's the healing the feminine. That's what they're doing. They're healing their feminine. That's the part of them. You know, they have the wounded masculine too, but it's really getting back in touch with the emotions and following your intuition and things of that nature. Okay? All right. So why did my screen just get darker? Hold on one second, guys. Weird. My lighting is all the way up, but I don't know why. Oh my gosh, this just fell out. Throwing logic out the door. I know true love requires leaps of faith. Okay, so there's realizations. There's realizations. Realizing, you know, I can't be logical about this, which is what I've been doing. I'm getting it now. I'm starting to get it, that it will take leaps of faith from me and being vulnerable and trusting to have union with you or to even talk to you, okay? All right. All right, next I have Lori. So I'm glad that it connects with you, love. Okay. All right. And Sarah, my love, I saw. Okay. I got you, Sarah. All right, love. I got you. Oh, good, Brittany. I'm so glad. Okay, Lori, I see you. Okay. All right. All I keep hearing, I don't even know what song that is, you guys. I don't even, am I making it up? I can't be making it up. I know I've heard this in a song somewhere, but it's, I can't fight this feeling anymore. I can't fight this feeling anymore. So this is just like overall for everybody. You guys know how I always get the songs, and it's always for some reason, right? All right, for Lori. For Lori, please. All right. And the list is open. Thank you, Lori. REO Speedwagon. Oh my God, that's the same song that Steve on Steve's Love Tarot keeps singing? Is that what he keeps singing? Is that why I'm getting that too? I don't know. But I just know that I've heard him talk about REO Speedwagon, and I don't know their music, but I've heard of them before. And he's like, why do I keep getting that song? I'm like, I feel you, Steve. It's like, stop, stop, stop. Can't fight this feeling. Okay, got it. Got it. Yep. I can't fight this feeling anymore. I'm also getting Brad Paisley. She's everything. I can't think of it. She's everything to me. She's everything. My mind is going blank. For Lori, please. Vulnerability. Wow, Lori, look at this one. It's the masculine and the feminine together. And he's holding her. It's card number 39. Could be an age. Breaks down to a 12. Which breaks down to the 3. I'm hearing the 12 days of Christmas. On the 10th of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. But it's the you know, on the dun. So something about, I don't know, gifts, gifting. It says vulnerability. Open your heart and allow yourself to be tender. Oof. Okay, you wanted something around timing, which, you know, I'm pretty damn good as far as like what I feel when with timing and stuff, but we obviously can't predict someone's free will, but honestly, Lori, I'm getting 3 to 4 months. That's what I'm hearing. 3 to 4 months. Let me just clarify that really quick with the tarot. Clarify 3 to 4 months for Lori. Holy shit. 3 to 4 months. 3. There it is. There's something here about that. Hold on 1 second. Okay. All right. So something about a child and working with someone, collaborating, building, I don't know, third party energy, I don't know, but there's the child that you were inquiring about. So in the next 3 to 4 months, okay, is what the universe is saying, that there's going to be some breakthrough energy here, all right, about being vulnerable, open, supportive, all of that. Our daughter will be 2 in May. Oh my gosh, and that's, what are we in right now? March, April, May. That's okay. So around that time, Taurus and Gemini season. Let the eclipses around Gemini season do the job. Let them do the job. All right. Be in the flow at that time. You already are. But there's something around that. Okay. I don't know why I clarified with my Light Seers Tarot, but clearly that was meant to happen. So I'm using this tarot deck to get messages. Give me, there it is. The moon, see? Things will be revealed. The things that have been hidden, the moon, hidden. Concealment is what it says. The things that your masculine has been keeping hidden, secret, concealed, are going to be revealed. 6 of Swords, bottom of the deck, detachment. So moving away from whatever the hell's been going on and moving towards calmer waters, detaching from it. Whatever that detachment is, the train horn just went off nearby. I love it. You know what? That's the only thing that I'm sad about with my move is I'm way the fuck out in the country, which I love. Don't ever get me wrong about that. But I don't have my train horn anymore. I don't have the train anymore. I don't know. There could be a train somewhere around here that maybe I'll hear or whatever, but it's not likely. All right. So let's see what the masculine is wanting to say at this time. So I'll let you guys give me the, I'll let you guys give me the synchronicities just like you did. Erica, the train horn's going off. What? I'm so jealous. That's so cool. See, the train speaks of focal point, autopilot, moving forward, one direction, you know, en route. It's all that. So there's something about that. Here we go. Throwing logic out the door. I know that true love requires leaps of faith, which the masculine has not been willing to do due to their ego and pride and shame and all the other shit. And this is what they're saying. I will be throwing logic out the door. That is my intention. No more false starts. I am so ready to open up to you. Whether you'll have me still or not, I need you to know. Okay, so there you go. This is all connected to around that time. Could it happen sooner? Absolutely. But I feel it is around this time. And let me just tell you that the next like few months leading up to the summer, like from this point through June, it's going to be fucking powerful for everybody. Everybody. It's going to be big. So that is what I have for you, my love. All right. This year's explosive. I'm telling you, it's beautiful. But we thought like the first few months were like really impactful and crazy and stuff. Like this is going to get even crazier. And I posted a thing, I think it was on my Facebook though the other day. And I said something and I was like, just wait till Aries season. Aries season is going to be Aries. It's going to be fiery in a big way. Okay. All right. I was just seeing if anything else comes through for you, Lori. I am being very drawn to the green hair around her head, her crown chakra, and how it's like flowing down. And what I feel like that is I feel like it's just like connecting more. The crown and third eye and just all around, you know, it's flowing, it's connecting all as one with the heart. Comes down around her chest, across her chest where her heart chakra is, and comes down. So it's about that. It's about connecting with the heart in a big way for me. All right. So you're so welcome, my love. You're always so welcome. And thank you for all of your help here on the channel, okay? And hello, my beautiful Alexis. I did see you, sister. I did see you, sister. I'm sure that's you sending your payment in right now. Who did I miss? Anyone? DD222. Oh, you have them. I always get the Aphrodite returns card. Yes, the mermaid cards are very beautiful. They actually have a few different like mermaid decks, like the author that creates this one's the tarot one, but they do have like oracle ones and like all the things. So I love that. And Aphrodite is a sync for me because I've been working a lot with her. And if you were a part of my my activation workshop and my light language healing activation workshop, it was one of the goddess energies that I worked with, and she's really big for me right now. So, all right. Thank you, my loves. Thank you so much, Brittany. No, not Brittany. Who was that? Bonnie. All the B words. All right. Thank you, Bonnie, for sharing that the list is still open. I really appreciate that. I know because I usually come in with a closed, like a list that's pretty full or already closed or whatever. So a lot of people, I think, automatically assume that I'm doing live card pulls and there's not room. Oh, I love it. These ones, you have the same ones? I love it. I think I got these on, she's like a Western jewelry maker on Instagram. I saw her shop through Instagram. So they're like my favorite earrings. And then I have my little horses. My horses, of course. My horse, of course. All right. So I did my Rhett. I did Brittany. I got Lori. Sarah, my love. Sarah. All right. Sarah, we're going to do for you. Okay, we're going to do some angel guidance for you, okay? We're going to see what the angels have to say, all right? For Sarah, please. For Sarah. What messages do you have for her at this time? I'm getting chills at my right leg. That's the masculine side. You know, the masculine side is, you know, our masculine energy is all about, you know, taking the lead, action, that kind of stuff, you know. Books. Your life purpose involves writing, reading, editing, or selling spiritually based books. All right. Let me channel that out for you. And then bottom of the deck is the law of attraction. Thank you, my loves. Yes, list is still open. You can still pay $20 USD. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal and Cash App, and then Gypsy Cowgirl _ on Venmo. And then you just pop back in and let me know that you paid. Alexis, yes, my love. I already knew that you were putting it through. That's what I said. I was like, oh, I saw Alexis. She must be putting her payment through. Let me write you down real quick before I forget. And I got you. All right. You're number 10. Okay. So Sarah, my love, books. What this means for me is reading books. First of all, I don't know if you read, but it's going to really benefit you to read some spiritually based books. Anything that's going to help you with healing, maybe you know, working with the law of attraction books, but I'm just getting like any kind of spiritual healing books. I'm going to share with everyone and you. It's like my Bible. What is this noise out here? Oh my gosh, Lori, that's so funny. Yep, you're number 3 on the list. Exactly 3 to 4 months. That's so funny. And you got the 3 of Pentacles confirming the timing. Okay, this right. Look at this. Look at this. Look at it. She's not even. This is my. Okay. This is a book that is an activation book. All right, because this is a pure channel. Every single word in this book is channeled from Kaya Ra, who is a very powerful seer and high priestess. She's an oracle. She's an oracular priestess, just like myself, just like a lot of us. So she was called. She had this career going in the Bay Area. She was called like out of nowhere kind of a thing. And she explains all this in the book. It's a living transmission. And what it does is it will activate you, okay? So you read it front to back to yourself, not on audiobook. You read it out loud because spells are words, okay? And what it will do is it's going to really help to activate you in a big way. It's going to help break down your carbon-based DNA and replace it to your crystalline DNA, okay? You will mentor. And here's the thing. This is for you, but everyone. When you read this front to back, again, not on audiobook, after you read it front to back to yourself, and I suggest reading it out loud to yourself as you go, then you could listen to it like at night. You can listen to an audiobook, or you can listen to it while you sleep, however you want to do it, right? But this really it was very empowering for me when I read it, and it was suggested to me several years ago by another high priestess energy. And everyone that I suggest it to who reads it, they're like, wow, that book was just like insane. I got it on Amazon. You can order it on Amazon. It's called the Sophia Code. It's by Kaya Ra. You can also follow Kaya Ra on Instagram, but she has a YouTube channel here on YouTube, and she does a lot of work with all of the Ascended Masters like Mother Mary, Isis, Green Tara, Kuan Yin, the White Buffalo Woman, Mother Mary. So you will mentor with all of them. They each have their own chapter, and you don't have to know what you're reading. You don't have to understand even what you're reading. A lot of it will make sense, but it's going to activate you in a big way, and you're going to be mentoring with each of them, okay? And that will help in a big way as far as transforming things in your life too. Now, I'm not saying that's going to be your end be all, fix everything. I'm just saying that's going to help a lot, okay, as far as your alignment and getting you where you need to go. And not only that, but you're going to be personally working with these Ascended Masters, okay, which is going to be very powerful for you. So books, there you go. Spiritually based books. Now, in the future, you might be called to share your story, share your testimony. You might get published. You might influence a lot of people. I feel like you are. I feel like that's a part of your journey here. And writing. It's time to write everything out. I don't know if you already do, but you need to get it out somehow. If you can't speak it to other people around you or share it with people around you, write it out. Write it out. If you need to release things, write those out. This is not serving me anymore. I release this. You could flush it. You could burn it. You could throw it in a box. I don't know. That's just what I'm getting. And then the law of attraction. Relationships and activities that you once enjoyed are now changing as you become more sensitive and aware of energies. So again, you could be feeling just a lot right now because you yourself are becoming more, sensitive, and your frequency's changing and things like that, okay? So you might want to, again, going back to the cleansing and purification, when you go out and about in public, be sure to cleanse yourself when you get home. Take a shower, take a bath, or just Palo Santo yourself. Use sage. When you go out around people, put your energetic shields up. Imagine yourself in a, big blue cocoon of light, or a white cocoon of light, or whatever it is that you envision. But for me, it's always the white or the blue. And I'll ask Archangel Michael while I'm out and about, shield me in your blue cocoon of light and wield your sword of truth to cut away all energies that try to attach themselves to me, leech off of me, anything like that. Protect me from them while I'm out. And even when I'm not out, right? So that's going to help you, love. That's going to help you, okay? I'm going to use this tarot deck for you. Page of Earth and the 9 of Earth. Bottom of the deck, King of Water. This is about mastering your emotions. everything happens for you, not to you. So there's something about that. The things that are happening right now, it's happening for your highest and greatest good, okay? And what I am receiving is help is on its way. So I don't know how that will connect to you, but they're letting you know help is on its way. So that could be manifestations that are going to come through, abundance that's going to come through and help. It could be, you know, your guides setting up certain situations for you. You know, it could be a lot of that. Okay. But the page of earth is a scholarly page. It's more books, like more books, more reading. See, she's reading. Literally, you can't make it up, right? She's in a library or an office setting. Scholarly, cheerful, dependable, mischievous, time to get to work. An excellent opportunity presents itself. Happy news about your career, promotions, or scholarships. A new idea or study. So that's exactly what I just got done saying about help is on its way. There's happy news on its way. An excellent opportunity that presents itself. So there's something here that's going to make you feel more aligned and out of the feeling that you're in right now, okay? This could also be in regards to your, you know, to your children, like help is on its way. Like if you feel like, you know, like this is an example, like I've been struggling financially, you know, and I got to buy the kids more clothes for school and they need books or there's this or that or this or that, right? They need this, or they're going on a field trip or it's 6th grade science camp and right? Help is on its way. Help is on its way, okay? You really have to trust, my love. As hard as it is, you got to trust, okay? And I don't read for like diagnoses or health things like that. But what I can tell you is that there's an up and up here. There's something here where things start to look up, okay? And I'm getting very soon. So it's going to start happening for you, all right? But right now, what needs to happen is you need to release whatever you're holding on to and release the fears, the worry, what's going on around you, and just really be in the present moment. Let yesterday go, let tomorrow go, and be in the now, right here, presently, okay? And say, I trust, I trust, I trust. I release the fear, I release the worry, whatever it is, doubts, and I just trust. And I'm open to receiving. I'm ready to receive and let it come in, okay? All right, and then you got the 9 of Pentacles here, which this is a card of someone who's single and abundant and stable all on their own. This is the Minor Arcana Empress. Enjoying the fruits of your labors. That's exactly what's coming in. You're going to be enjoying the fruits of your labors. There's something with that. Help is on its way. Hard work that has led to a luxurious life, buying yourself something special, happily and successfully self-employed, enjoying your solitude. This is also just employed or anything that you're abundant on your own. You take care of yourself, and this is a promise of that. This is right before the 10 of Pentacles. So the only thing missing here that's not making it the 10 of Pentacles is basically a man, a soulmate. That's it. That's it. All right. And we'll get a tea leaf oracle for you, my love. And then next I have a mala. A mala. The turkey. It says someone is behaving stupidly. So if you have energies like this around you or just anyone who's acting like a turkey, okay, ignore it and don't let it affect you. Don't let it affect you, okay? This could even be your children just acting like little turkeys, you know, and you could maybe feel a little overwhelmed or stressed out or how aren't they listening? But everything, you know, everything's good. And just, again, protect your energy from the turkeys out and about in the world. Dealings or relationship with a man, okay? So I don't know if this is like your children's father or someone else or an incoming energy. The teapot, deep friendship with someone of the same sex. All right, and then you have the rose, romance is in the air. So this is something that's coming in for you. Again, what did I just say? The only thing missing from the 9 of Pentacles that makes it the 10 of Pentacles is a soulmate. There you go. Something is coming in for you. Something's blossoming. And then the teapot is, I do feel this, is that you're going to meet someone who is your soul tribe, and you guys are going to really be able to lean on each other for support and to help each other and assist each other in your healing, your growing, everything. Okay? So, oh, I can't see the comments. Hold on. Okay, so I'm not seeing any comments from you, love, but that is what I have for you, Sarah. That is what I have for you, love, okay? For you and your future incoming energy, and for your children and everything at this time, okay? All right, so you're going to be just fine. You're going to be just fine. For some reason, I'm hearing too, I'm getting from like your guides for you is just take the leap. Just take the leap. I don't know what that means for you, or if it's something that's about to make sense to you, but that's what they're saying. That's the advice they're giving you. All right. Okay. Did I miss anyone? All right. Dreamcatcher paid. Okay, love. All right. And oh, that's so sweet, Bonnie. Yeah. That's what we're all here for. We're all here to send love to each other and to help lift each other up energetically. You know, we just tap our hearts and we send everyone who needs it, Sarah, love. We tap our hearts and we send you love, okay? We send you love. I'm going to have to get up and get water real quick, but Amala, my love, Amala. So anyone who books, if there's something specific that you want me to focus on or channel, if it's twin flame, if it's new love coming in, what's coming in for me, or guidance from my guides or spirit, just let me know in the comment, and when I call on your name, and I'll channel that for you, okay? Otherwise, I just pull intuitively. You guys know how I roll. All right, so for beautiful Amala, Amala wants to tap in about her DM, her twin flame. I'm seeing a car spinning in circles, like doing donuts. You know, people do that, right? It's just like that, and there's just smoke everywhere, and it's like in a big parking lot. So I don't know if that's gonna connect to you at all. I don't know, like, you know, like maybe your person does that, or they drive cars, or they drive a fast car. But mostly what that means for me is someone who's spinning in circles. It's just spinning in circles, and it's like pointless, because truly, like, the reason why people do that is because it's fun, but it can be dangerous, and it is fucking pointless, right? To spin donuts, all you're doing is burning the rubber off your tires and creating skid marks on the ground. Like, or not, what is it? Yeah, skid marks, but they skid from their tires. So there's something here about your masculine just going like that and pulling you along with them, or whatever. All right, for Amala, please. For Amala, what messages? The present. It's card number 12. A gift, a treasure, a revelation of own value, and nowness. Nowness. Being in the present moment, in the now moment. The I am moment. Okay, and then bottom of the deck here you have visions, psychic images, clairvoyance, seeing, out of body travel. Ooh, I like that one. That is my shit right there. Okay, so you guys are connecting really heavily in the astral realms. Hold your vision, and the visions that you're seeing, future timelines of you and your masculine, are spot on. They're spot on, okay? Those are the timelines that you are already living on another timeline. Beautiful. I love it, Amala. See how she's holding hands and she has like a shadow. It's supposed to be like her shadow type of reflection thingy, but see how she's holding hands? They're back to back. For me, that's you and your counterpart, or this person. Okay, they're there, but they're like, it's just in spirit, right? But you guys are always connected, even though it's not in the physical right now. So remember that. But they're feeling you on a soul level very heavily, and they're also very connected and aware to the fact that you guys are connecting so much in the astral realm. For them, it's going to be, I dream of my feminine a lot. I dream of Amala a lot. Like, I can't believe how much I'm dreaming of her right now and connecting with her, and it's like, it's so real when I wake up, you know. That's this. Also, the masculine psychic visions and psychic energy and telepathy and all that is very strong at this time too. You guys are just connecting very strongly on a psychic level. The present is the gift, the treasure, revelation of your own value. So your masculine is starting to have revelations of their own worth and value. You see, they're starting to get more aligned with the less out of the ego and the what ifs and the, oh, if I do this and this happens, or if I do this and that happens. It's starting to align more to, for some reason I'm hearing core beliefs, but it's their own value and being in the now moment even more too. There's a gift coming in. This person knows that you're a treasure. You have 37, which is a 10, which is the completion and the new cycle that begins, and then allowing the new cycle. And then you have card number 12 here, which breaks down to that 3. And the months October or December could be relevant to you. I don't know. But the 3 for me, it's oneness. So it's like masculine, feminine, and God. It's that triangle, that oneness, okay? Coming more into oneness with self so that I can come into a oneness union, basically, with my person, okay? Will they do that, right? I don't know. We can't predict anyone's free will, but right now, their present visions are that. I'm telling you, 4 wands just flew out, and this card says unity. I just said coming into oneness with self so that you can come into union with the feminine. In the traditional tarot, that's the 1111 card also, right? It's a card of unity. It's a card of celebration, engagement, marriage. For me, it's coming into union, having that union. Okay, let's get some messages real quick. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is my deck that I just made this morning. And it says, baby, you impress me. And then it's the song, I don't know if you've ever heard it. It's by country singer Lainey Wilson. It's one of my favorites. And the song is called Heart Like a Truck. So your masculine is acknowledging the fact that you inspire them, that you strengthen them, that they're like, this person is like one of the strongest people I've ever met. You inspire me. Like, you're a badass. Like, you've been through some shit and you just keep leveling up, leveling up, leveling up, soaring, flying. Like, I want to be like you. And that's literally what a lot of the masculines do feel. They want to be more like their empress, like their feminine, who's living their best life, free, happy, large and in charge, all the things. So the song Heart Like a Truck goes, I got a heart like a truck, right? It's been drugged through the mud, runs on dreams and gasoline, right? And that old highway holds the dream, or holds the key. I got a lead foot down when it's leaving. So you got the gist of the song. She's a badass. She's been through a lot. She's got a heart like a truck. It's been drugged through the mud, but she keeps going. All I want is for you to be happy. Please live your best life and have fun. Hashtag don't wait on me. So they're confirming that for you. You keep doing what you're doing. You live your best life. And we don't wait on nobody. We know that. But the masculine is saying that don't wait on me because, you know, I'm going through my stuff and I'm trying to work it out. But don't wait on me, okay? I'd never want you to do that. And that's all these masculines out there. For sure. On a soul level. That's how they feel. So that is what I have for you, my love. So there you go. Now with the 4 of Wands, I'm also getting a mala that there could be some breakthrough energy happening here within the next 4 months for you guys. You know, and honestly, like the way that time is flying by nowadays, seriously, I don't know if you guys have noticed how fast time's flying, right? It's going to go by like that. Ooh, 3 of Swords. See? Very similar to Lori's time frame earlier too. I said 3 to 4 months. There's breakthrough energy is what I feel, okay, over the next 3 to 4 months. And then look at that. You have the 3 and a 4. 4 and 3. No longer being in a separation phase and being in union. There's unity here. But right now, this is why your masculine is saying, like, live your best life. Don't wait on me, because this is what I'm going through in this moment. I'm coming out of the separation with myself. Okay, so that's what I have. I don't know if there's third party interference or anything like that. I'm not tapping into that, but this for me is more about the timing and what's coming in. Okay, so I hope that that connects, and I send you love, Amala, and thank you, my love. All right. Okay, Levi, got you. Let's see real quick. I just want to make sure I put anything. Okay, and Levi, my love, did you send your payment through? I can check real quick. I just... Let me know. And then Lita. Lita and Baldish. Okay. Yes. Okay, love, I got you. All right, so Levi, Lita, and then, let's see here. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Lita, who else did I? Oh, Baldish, that's who. Okay. And for everyone who is getting readings today, it's up to you. If there's something specific you want me to focus on and channel, answer, bring clarification, then it's totally up to you. I want clarity on my twin flame journey. I want clarity, I want to know the incoming energies at this time for my life. Is there new love coming in for me? It could be anything, right? What do my guides want me to know at this time? What they want me to focus on? Whatever you want. Okay, so after Amala, I have Ebony, beautiful Ebony. You're so welcome, Baldish. You're so welcome. Okay, I got you, girl. I got you, Ebony. All right, so I'm going to get a mermaid card for you. I'm really feeling the mermaid today. Ooh, hello. Transparency, honest, authentic, genuine, and present. Card number 2. And then card number 31. Okay, it could be an age or something, but it breaks down to a 4. Which for me right now is like, it's about a stability energy. It says colony, delicacy, fragility, works that are created over great periods of time. Because coral is actually a fossil. Coral is something very, very, very old and very powerful. So if you can ever get and this is for everybody, if you can get your hands on some beautiful coral reef, place it, on your altar or just have it around you. It's very, very powerful. And I would suggest maybe even looking it up and reading about it. So Ebony, my love, I feel like that's a direct message for you, since this is your message, right? Something like coral reef or seashells, anything from the ocean, but coral reef especially. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't know how, but there's something here with like your spiritual gifts about transparency is about honesty, authentic, genuine, present energy. And then you have endurance on the bottom deck. It says keep going. Ebony, have you ever felt the call to pick up the tarot or to read? You can use divination in different ways, but I feel it's a part of how you are going to be doing your light work and assisting in this regard. No, not a calling. Okay. So It might be a good tool though to utilize to bring your gifts even further. Okay, it's really powerful because it's exercising your third eye and all the things. All right, when you're using cards and you're channeling even your own messages. My gifts grew exponentially when I picked the tarot up and I started learning the tarot, but also just started, you know, using oracle cards and stuff like that. Okay, so that could be a thing. Also, I'm getting crystal grid work. So I don't know if you feel called to work with crystals at all, but there's something about crystal gridding, and just working with crystals also. So I feel like this is probably something you've done in your past lives. But again, you can actually, there's a lot of readers out there who they do crystal readings. Like they use crystals for divining and for receiving messages and stuff like that. I don't know, love, but I see you as like, again, I don't know if you feel called to this, but I feel like I'm getting Reiki master, Reiki master, Reiki master, some kind of energy healing, energy work. And if it's not channeling energy as far as messages go, then it's something like that. Okay. But exercising your gifts and utilizing them, that's for me like how. Yeah. On your, like on social media platforms or anything like that, I'm sure that you might share like spiritual messages and things like that, but also doing that because it's something along the lines of like you're impacting people very heavily already and you're going to continue to do so. But there's something about like setting more intention with that and being more specific with that and then watching how it like grows and takes off. Because light work can be in many forms and using your spiritual gifts can be in many forms, you know. It doesn't have to be like a reader, you know what I mean? But definitely you're very powerful, right? So working with energy, I mean, literally, like I see you standing there with like energy blowing out your hands like this, you know what I mean? Because that's a real thing. Okay, just want to make sure I'm not missing any of your comments. Let me get messages from the angels for you. Yes, Letha is on the list after Levi. That's a good memory. That's a good memory. I was like, I don't even remember that. And I have the list right in front of me. And then Baldish is the last person that I got. So if I've missed anyone else, I apologize. I'll go back and add you. The crown chakra. There it is. Power animal. Your animal spirit guide is a guardian to you and is helping you with this situation. This is a unicorn right here. You're tapping into some pretty high frequencies, girlfriend. Unicorns are very high dimensional. I want to say 9th dimension. I could be wrong. But this is you, all right? So you have these very powerful, you know, I'm also getting dragons, but you know me and my dragons. But I get dragons for other people too because I connect and I connect to you, right? Calling on your unicorn power animals, okay, and asking them also for signs, assistance, and guidance in how to exercise your gifts even further and to align you with your gifts. Also, ask your angels that too, okay? What am I supposed to be doing with these gifts, right? For me, though, personally, like I said, I see you working with, again, crystals, things like that, but also I feel like that's past life, like what you've done. You've worked a lot really heavily with crystals. Okay, so yeah, that's beautiful. So just receive the signs, receive the confirmations, and continue on asking. You know, I feel like it takes time sometimes, right? Like if we ask, like you might get your answer in like a month, right? It'll show up in one form or the next. But I feel like if there's certain things that you feel called to, asking them specifically for signs and confirmations, that's always the biggest thing for me, because they always always give you the confirmations, you know. I feel intuitively guided to this, but I'm not sure, you know, can you show me this in the next 24 hours, or this number sync 3 times in the next, you know. Yeah, it is. It's coming, and it's going to be absolutely phenomenal. You're absolutely correct. It always is, right? But very beautiful with the unicorn energy here, because like I said, those are very high dimensional, you know, spirit animals, and they come through for people who are tapping in that regard. Highly is what I mean. Okay, and then the crown chakra. So obviously this is just more confirmation of your downloads, your activations, and how heavy you're connected to God source energy at this time. Pay attention to your ideas, as they are messages of true divine guidance sent in answers to your prayers. So you're asking about what you're meant to do with them, all that. It's saying pay attention to your ideas, which would be your manifestations, your this, you know, your seeds that are going to be bursting. Just like for me, like tarot, I've always thought tarot was really cool, and I like resonated with it like on some level, but I had no idea that I would be picking up the tarot in my life and starting a YouTube channel. That seed bursted randomly after meeting my twin flame and having a massive activation after already being on my spiritual awakening path for 4 years prior. Okay, so you just never know, right? But these are messages of true divine guidance sent in answer to your prayers. All right, and let me get what I want to use. Let's do a dragon energy. For Ebony, please. For Ebony, please. The dusty pink dragon from Andromeda prepares all your chakras to embody higher love. Yeah, I was the same way. I actually had never gotten a reading or anything like that, but I just always thought it was cool. I remember one time when I was younger, I was at, I mean, not like super younger, this, you know, I was probably like in my 20s, but I was at breakfast with my grandma, and there was some women across like the booth from us, and she had tarot cards out, like, you know, like diner breakfast restaurant, you know, they were eating, and she was just pulling cards for her friend and doing stuff, and I was just like, that is so fucking cool. I want to know how to do that. Like, how do you learn how to do that? How do you learn that, you know? But it was a soul thing for me, because I've obviously, you know, I've done this before, like I've, you know, and here I am now doing it as, you know, my career, you know. So pay attention to those ideas and the things that really intrigue you and draw you in, which you'll know what those are for you, you know what I mean? And you know, I really feel that you have like shamanic energy too, like, you know, you could be the healer energy, right? So like to become a shaman, you have to go through the medicine wheel, you have to work with the 4 directions, it's a whole thing, right? That could be something in the future for you too, is working more with like healing, you know, healing in that way, energetic healing, medicinal healing as far as earth medicinal stuff, and then maybe even doing things like, you know, maybe one day you collaborate with someone and you're facilitating a spiritual retreat, you know, in like Costa Rica or something. You never know. So I just see it all unfolding, and I'm just sharing with you everything that is coming through for me. So very beautiful for you, Ebony, though, but it's powerful. So let me read this. Prepares all your chakras to embody higher love. Accept and radiate higher love. Touch others with its flame. See, so it's confirming here that you're meant to touch others with that high energy that you are embodying, and with that love frequency. Also Andromedon, you could resonate as Andromedon, like, you know, you may have had a lifetime or lifetimes or whatever, where you were actually in the star system, Andromedon starseed. I don't know, but that's what I got, love. So, but yeah, your crown chakra is going crazy. It's beautiful. I love seeing that. And I love when people are like, my gifts are coming in and I can feel it, and it's like so there, you know? really, I love it. All right. So, okay, so let me make sure I didn't miss anyone. All right. Okay, thank you, my loves. Thank you, loves. Yes, Lola, love. The list is still open. I just want to make sure I don't miss anyone, but yeah, it's still open. All right. Emily H. Okay, I've got Emily H. All right, so I think that's the only one I missed was Emily H. Okay. All right. Oops. Gosh, what just happened? Live chat. There it is. Okay. All right. Yes, yes, Nay Sky. Thank you. I just saw Emily. Thank you. I added her to the list. All right. So, okay. So let me keep going. So Ebony, my love. So I hope that helps you in any way. And like I said, any form of like, even if it's just like not something you want to do, but like working with cards or a pendulum, working with your pendulum, you know, tapping into the energy that way, asking questions, and then receiving intuitive guidance, you know, getting confirmation, anything that's going to connect you and help you work with energy is going to help you as far as strengthening your gift. I have Bonnie. Bonnie. All right. So Bonnie wants to know about Twin Flame and Divine Masculine. We'll start with we've got 2222 in the chat. All right, and Lita wants a love message. Okay, all right. Lita, my love, do you want a love message in regards to incoming energy, new stuff, or someone from that you're in a separation from or something like that? For some reason, for me, it feels like both, but I don't know. All right. Ooh, okay. All right. So, my love, you have the soul cage. You have the soul cage. 222 is my number. Have it tattooed. I was born on 22. Oh my gosh. And then right as I start your reading, the people in the chat were at 22 and the likes were at 22. I love it. See, nothing is accidental. And let's see, what number are you? Number 7, okay, so that could be resonant to you, but you could be seeing a lot of 777, or you're about to start seeing some shifts with your synchronicities, because synchronicities shift and change all the time, you know. We might see 444 a lot for a month or two or several weeks or a whole week or whatever, and then it shifts to 111, or it's 888, or you know, 212 or 423 or whatever it is, but they're all resonant and meaningful. I often describe everyday life that we see, right? It's a simulation of what we need to know. It's a simulation for us. Okay, I got you, love. Twin flame for sacred healing, love. All right. So Bonnie, soul cage, card number 24. It breaks down to 6. It could be someone's life path number or an age. Someone could be born on the 24th. I don't know. Rescue, escape from captivity and restriction. All right. So see how she's saving the masculine? He's sinking, like drowning, and she's pushing him up back to the surface. I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that, Bonnie. That's why I was like, could be a life path number. My twin flame's life path number is 6 as well. That's probably why I felt it so strongly too. Because of the connection. I love it. So you might see these numbers a lot. 24, 42, like plays on that, things that break down to the 6. Your masculine feels like you saved them in a really big way, even though they don't show it. This is how a lot of masculines feels toward their feminines. Like you are their angel. You are the one that saved them from the darkness, from the shadow. You showed them the light, brought them back up to the light. And now there's they've been sitting in it, not in the light, but they've just been sitting like, I don't know what to do. at this point. And with this, there's something here about seeing the light more and more and more. Time out. Awareness. See? Seeing the light more and more and more. Awareness. Becoming more aware. Contemplation. Contemplating things. Solitude. Spending time alone. That's hermit. Going within. There was an orb that just flew by. And then time alone is literally the next thing. So solitude and time alone. $36 breaks down to a 9. Again, that's the hermit card. The 9 in the major arcana. It's that going within, solitude. So you're masculine. The light is how, the crack is how the light gets in. You were a huge catalyst for the masculine, right? So now they're starting to really come into this place of enlightenment. He was born in 69. I love it. Oh my gosh. And on the clock right now, I just earlier said 423, I think, or 432, or something like that, as far as number syncs. And you just commented on my end, it's 423. I love it. And yeah, the 2 cards break down to 69, 6 and 9. Crazy. Okay, so your masculine is saying it's not over, okay? Now, this isn't wait for me. This is, it's not over. I want you to know from me on my end, no matter what you're being shown by me in this moment, it's not over for me. Divination is on the bottom of the deck. It's number 15, which breaks down to another 6. That's also the devil in the major arcana. Prophecy, fate, destiny, and future fortune. I told you, it ain't over, honey. But in the meantime, live your best life. All right, we'll get messages from the masculine too right now. But give me a tarot card, please. Ooh, for Bonnie. What does Bonnie need to know in this moment? It's the 2 of Cups. I told you it's not over. What does Bonnie need to know in this moment? Well, that I know that she's my soulmate, that I feel this deep soul connection. She's pregnant in this picture too. That's, for me, it's the Empress energy. It's the birthing of something. See, birthing something. Something is still baking in the universal oven. It's growing. That's the word. It's growing. And then Page of Swords is inspection. So it's all about that learning, you know, watching, spying, inspecting. But for me, what it is it's someone who's learning about themselves right now, which is the masculine, learning about themselves. You taught them a lot. That's what I'm getting. You taught me a lot. That's what I'm getting. All right. She's on this boat too, the timeout. She's on a dragon boat. Go Bonnie, 2 of Cups. Union, baby. So wonderful. I love it. I love it. Yeah, but look at this on this 2 of Cups. He's wearing a mask and he has a big old nose, which we know Pinocchio means liar. So not saying that this masculine lies to you, but this masculine has been lying to himself or themselves, wearing a mask while you have been birthing creation in your life. Okay, this right here is someone who needs to take off the mask. And that's basically everything that's kind of transpiring here. That's what's growing, is the courage, the strength, you know, releasing things, taking a time out. This masculine has gone within to reconnect to the soul, and that will assist in them removing that false mask. You got 3 that came out. Look at this. As I'm saying that, confirmation here. And again, we don't wait on nobody. I am not ready for us. I feel so much confusion and depression. My world feels dark. Dark. I know I am not meant to be where I am, but I'm afraid of change. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense, Bonnie. A lot of sense. And let me tell you, it's very normal for these types of journeys to have no contact, or they come in and out once or twice a year to make sure that, you know, you're still available to chat, or, you know, there's no hard feelings, you know, like that kind of a thing. I have been, oh my God, I can't. As we're talking about this no contact, I have been feeling the need to connect to nature and the sun. I feel closer to you and myself when I do. But the first thing that I saw when I looked down and I saw connect, I saw contact. I have been feeling the need to contact. That wasn't an accident. That was not an accident. I feel that. I feel that. I do feel that. I feel that there's a breakthrough energy here. Because that's what we have contemplation for. They've been contemplating something while they've been in solitude and spending time alone and been in solitude from you. Yeah, it was a Freudian slip for sure. It was a Freudian slip for sure. So there's something with that. And I'm getting very drawn again back to that 6, which is the 6th month is June. So there could be something around June. Again, that's when eclipse season kicks back up. Let the eclipses do their work. But for a lot, but I feel like for you, they could be eclipsed right back into your life and communicate something. Could it happen before then? Absolutely. But that's what I'm getting, my love, okay? Gemini season specifically, which is the Lover's card in the tarot. Gemini, I'm getting something about that. So the summer could be a hot one for you. So that's what I have for you, my love. I'm glad that it connected so profoundly, okay? You're so welcome. You're so welcome, Bonnie. All right. Next, I have Shika. Beautiful Shika. All right. So let's do... I need to go get myself some water real quick. I'll be right back, my loves. Lola, let me put you down right now. And Lola, my love, I did see a comment about something about, like, it's going back to sleep or something. So you know the drill, that you can come back in and watch your reading after I'm done. Let me go get my water real quick. Can you guys see Sage? He is sprawled out like so. He's like on his back and he's got like his legs like this and his back legs are spread wide open. I'm kind of glad you guys can't see him. It's super inappropriate for the camera. He is living his best life back there. See, he's got his legs spread apart like this and his tail like this. He's such a boy. He's such a masculine. So funny. You just like let it all hang out. It's actually one of his very common ways of sitting or laying or whatever. Yeah, he really does. He really does. He loves it. He loves it. He loves it here. I do too. It feels really good. Really good. One of these days when I have the house put together more and I'm all settled in, I'll take you guys on a live. I'll take you guys through a little tour and show you. It's really really cute, you know. It's just perfect. Just perfect for me. Perfect. 2 bedrooms, 1 bath, big bathroom. Only thing is I don't have a tub, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm not a huge, I love taking goddess baths and baths, but I'm honestly not a big bath person. They can sometimes really gross me out. I get like really in my head about it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm a weirdo like that sometimes, but then sometimes I'm like, I need a bath. I can't wait to have a bath. All right. But no, I love it. It's so wonderful. It's exactly what I wanted to. As far as how it looks, where it's at, like, it's just exactly what I wanted. So, how's that for some manifesting? All right. Okay. So, beautiful Sheikah. I saw you, honey. You're there. All right. Show me the energies for Sheikah and her divine masculine. Sanctuary 28. I was literally just talking about the bath. Look at this, you guys. Sheikah. You can't make this shit up. Card number 28. That's a 10. Privacy. Inviolate personal space. Inviolate personal space. Your masculine is not liking where they're at right now. I don't know what the deal is with the masculine, if it's a third party, if they just, but they're feeling like they have no privacy. They feel like they can't breathe. They feel like it's too much. It's starting to weigh on them. It's like that. They feel like their impersonal space is being violated, but it says inviolate on here. Respected boundaries and taboos. My boundaries aren't being respected. He's in a third party. I figured that because she's like in the bath, like taking a moment for herself. Like that door is locked to the bathroom. She's like, leave me alone. This is my quiet time. This is the only time I have to my fucking self. It's like that. Okay, let me shuffle again. Let me get one more. 28 though, I mean, that is the 10, you know. I feel like what this means is I feel like that feeling of what the masculine is feeling at this time, it's gonna assist in some type of completion. And then right after that, you get card number 19, which is another 10. 10, 10. Your masculine's seeing a lot of that too. A lot of number syncs. Atlantis. Sheikah, it says rapid developments, excellence and success. There's something here with that. There's something here with that. It's like the straw that broke the camel's back. Girl, Saturn is doing work. Again, so many of you guys are getting this card today. The crane bag. It's about sacred ocean medicine. Again, all I was talking about earlier with the ocean energies, purification and cleansing. Clutter and declutter and choices. See, there's something here about that. I'm telling you, I can feel it. I feel like I can't breathe. I feel like I'm being suffocated. No one wants to feel like that in a relationship or in their life. Something's going down. And what I'm getting, Sheikah, again, just like the other ones, over the next several months. Over the next several months, when as soon as I said something's going down, I immediately received right over the next several months. You guys know when I say like, I'm hearing this, it's not like voices in my head, it's literal messages that come through. And it's my higher self and my higher self, my guides, your guides. Look at this. Look at this. 7 of Cups, delusions. I can't breathe. This is delusional. You're delusional. I'm tired of this. And bottom of the deck is the Magician. your inner skills. But we all know the magician is the one in control. The magician is manifesting, and it's number one, something new. 1010 is the ones, and then you get the one. Your masculine is manifesting something, and check this out. Third party, look at the 3 skeletons. 1, 2, 3, representing that. Okay. The third party is haunting him while he manifests. I'm telling you, something is shifting here. Starting to shift. And there's 19 people in the chat right now. I am drinking heavily because I am miserable. Does your masculine drink alcohol? It could be anything. Oh my gosh, you met him on 10/28. That's 10/10. Wow. That's crazy. And then 28 was the first card. Okay, so he does drink. All right, so he's drinking heavily right now. Because he feels like he can't breathe. Because he feels overwhelmed. He's numbing his pain. He drinks a lot. Wow. Okay, Shika, you got the same card as earlier. And the bottom of the deck, it says, at first you sounded a bit crazy. I have to be honest. Like, so this is your masculine telling you, like, at first you sounded a bit crazy to me. Law of attraction, soulmates, light workers, twin flames. I judged you out of fear. So whether you guys actually ever talked about this or not, there's something that your masculine picked up on about you being spiritual or just your path and things like that. And they thought it was a little woo-woo. It doesn't make sense. That doesn't, no, that's not me. I'm very logical and I got to see it, you know, it's like that. And he's saying, you know, I judged you out of fear and I'm sorry. That's that. And then you got, baby, you impress me. So he's saying, you impress me. You impress me with your strength because you just got Lainey Wilson's Heart Like a Truck. I got a heart like a truck. It's been drugged through the mud, right? Runs on dreams and gasoline, right? So your masculine is saying that to you, like, you impress me, honey, because you're strong as shit and I'm the weak one. I've been weak. And I don't want to be that weak anymore. There's something shifting. Saturn is doing work. So we will see how this keeps transcending or transforming, especially over the next several months, okay? So that is what I have for you, Shika. Wow. That took a bit of, I don't recall, but I think that took a bit of a shift as far as your recent past readings and energy updates. I'm telling you, Saturn is, you may have had a reading a month ago and it could have been entirely different. The energy, something has shifted. It's shifting. So you're welcome, and I'm glad that it connects so much, even down to the numbers and everything. All y'all, everybody's numbers and signs and messages are just like boom, 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 boom. I love it. All right. Sacred healing love. Sacred healing love. And Alexis, my love. Incoming twin flame. Okay, got you. Yes, my love. Yes, Kimberly, my love. I'll take you. I'll take you, honey. I'll take you. All right. Okay, my love. All right. So we're going to tap into the twin flame energy here for you, okay? I'm taking these two. That's it. I was going to shuffle, but nope. I'm taking those two. I got a heart like a truck. It's been drugged through the mud. It runs on dreams and gasoline. Hi, Nari. Hi, love. Nope, love. I've had this for about 4 years. I've had this. I got this from my brother. See the Ace? That was his nickname, Ace. And then it's a Bible scripture. So, all right. So, okay. I'm like, okay, let me get back to, so, let me pull the whole message and then channel it out for you. Okay, love, while I do it. So you got divine sensuality, which is card number 22, master angel number here, 22. That's at 1111 going strong, right? And then you got 27, which breaks down to the 9. Okay, so whether this is for you or the masculine, it's something closing out here. It's the end of some phases going on. Are you guys seeing a common theme here between everyone and collectively? There's a lot of cycles closing, things shifting, things phasing out, endings. It's collectively, but obviously it's personal too. Adrift. I've been just floating adrift, just floating and floating and floating, like a bottle lost at sea. But now it's about letting go, allowing a higher force to take charge for a time. Allowing a higher force to take charge. They're letting go. That means they're releasing control and they're ready to float adrift and just, where does this take me? Okay. And then look at this. I'm releasing control of sorts because of what I feel, divine sensuality and love towards my divine feminine. Making love and erotica, but this is that divine sensuality. Very much Kundalini energy here. Really intense lower chakra stuff going on. There's a yearning and burning for you. There's a yearning and burning. Also, my love, this is for you. Okay, this is for you to embrace that divine sensuality of yours at this time. Really embrace that femininity of yours. Your sexual side, your sensual side. And let go of anything that is, you know, gnawing at you or weighing on you, okay? 8 of Pentacles, practice. And then I'm going to go ahead and take that to the Hermit, introspection. All right, so letting go, all right, releasing. They've been in a place of introspect, of going within, right? Okay? And going within has made them feel this. Reconnecting to the soul, starting to follow the light. I do feel that there's still that hermity energy though. I feel like there's a lot of surrender happening, but I don't feel that they're going to be coming forward like right this moment or like, you know, anytime soon, like immediate soon, right? 8 of Pentacles, practice. They're working on things. That's what the 8 of Pentacles is. It's work. It's perfecting something. It's honing your craft. It's, you know, all that stuff. But it's work, dedication, devotion, you know, things of that nature. Interesting too, you have 8 and 9. 8 and 9. Which breaks down to the 17. Which is the star card energy for me in the major arcana of the tarot. And right as I say that, we get this. And life path number 9. Oh, I love it. If I'm being really honest, I think you're too good for me. I'm not sure what you see in me. Okay, that's big because the masculine is showing you that it is me, not you. And I feel like you're too good for me. I feel like you're way up here and I'm way down here. I just talked about the star card. Oftentimes in my readings, I'll compare the feminine as a star, a shining star, almost like untouchable, like you're too high up in the sky for me to even reach. Little old me, like no. And that's, it says, I put hashtag self-worth. They've been struggling with self-worth and value. And that's what they're working on. By going within, but they are yearning and burning for you, honey. And there is an attraction that they can't put down because it's that deep soul attraction too, right? I have learned what a twin flame is. Have you ever heard of this, my love? I think we're twin flames. How cute. I love this card. When I wrote it, I was like, this is so cute. So your masculine is learning about these things because the universe is showing them. Just like you were guided to tarot, twin flame stuff, all the things, right? They are too. I don't think you guys have ever had a discussion about being twin flames, but maybe you have. I feel like they're learning a lot of this on their own, watching readings, looking up soulmate stuff, like just trying to figure out what this is. All right. You got you're on the bottom of the deck, you got the same message that Sheikah's masculine got. So I don't know. Life path number 9. So it's a big deal when you get your life path number and just things like that with numbers and synchronicities, because it's showing you the alignment of your path, you know. I am drinking heavily because I am miserable. So I don't know if your masculine is a drinker. This could be anything. It could be, you know, if they smoke cigarettes, it's smoking more cigarettes, chain smoking. If it's, you know, if they smoke something else, like, you know what I mean, some weed or whatever, they might be smoking more of that. Or if they're not a drinker, they might you know, be drinking. It might be out of character for them. I don't know, but it's something about numbing the pain. Numbing. Okay. So that is what I have for you, love. Okay. So I'm happy that it connects with you and that you got some confirmation and synchronicities. This also, she looks really sad. And for me, this is like almost like alchemizing something, creating something, mixing something up, a potion. So there's something here being alchemized, created, mixed up. I don't know. Now I'm hearing mixologist. like the drinking thing, okay? Maybe the masculine spending some time out at the bars. I don't know. That's just what I'm getting. So, but they're going within and they definitely are feeling the connection to you really heavily right now. It's like almost a surrender of, I know I have to let go of this. I know I have to let go of this and my control in all my ways, because that's the only way I'm going to be able to change, shift, and get back to her. So that's what I have for you, love. Yep, this is all him. He's a closet drinker and he lost his wife 2 years ago. He said I was the first that caught his eye in a couple years. Things started hot and then he ghosted. Yeah. Yep. Sounds about right, honey. Sounds about right. So there you go. So now the closet drinking is even more so, okay, from what I'm feeling in the cards say. Okay, so there's something about that. So, Lori, I bet my masculine's out at the bars too. Probably. Probably a lot of them are. They're drowning themselves going, what the fuck is happening? Why can't I forget this woman? This is crazy. I haven't talked to this lady in 2 years and I love her more than my own girlfriend or wife. You know, that's how they feel, you know? So that's really rough, losing someone like that. And then, you know, trying to heal and also, you know, find someone that you feel like this about, you know. So that is a lot. There's a lot of transformation and a lot of things. And, you know, we don't wait for anybody, but we do tap our hearts and we send them love and we let them know that they're so strong and that they can accomplish anything and overcome anything. And that's it. You know, that's all we can do for them. That's all we can do is keep healing ourselves and then just be, you know, a love support for them. Send them love. You know, that's all. So, and that is the most impactful thing too. Yeah. So it's going to be a bit of a trigger, love. It's going to be a bit of a trigger. So, you know, it's not like we're there, but we're also not going to be your punching bag or your doormat. Okay. We're not going to be that. Right. But we can be supportive and we can let you, you know, be here as a friend and all of that. You know what I mean? But in the meantime, I am going to be living my life too, just so you know, right? It's like that. So I send you love in your situation and in life. Okay. Yeah, exactly. All right. So next I have Alexis. Beautiful Alexis. Okay. So let's do the mermaids first. I've got this little, you're so welcome, honey. You're so welcome. Anytime. All right. Alexis, where is your person at? Ooh. Motherhood, protection, inner child, and nurture. Ooh, I love it. And then water flight, bottom of the deck. Card number 46, could be an age, but it's 10. And then you have 14, breaks down to 5. Obstacles, challenges, and change, right? It's all blue here. And then we have like all this like pretty like mauve-y type purpley color. For me, this is a lot of like crown chakra energy. The deeper like purple tone through here could be like, for me, a little bit of like that third eye protection, inner child, and nurture. It's very quite simple. Okay, it's Empress energy for sure. Now this motherhood thing, it could be pregnancy in the future. It could be, future visions, manifesting a future timeline where you guys have a child together. I want to have a baby with this person. I see this person as the archetype mother, the perfect mother, that kind of stuff. But what this is they're protecting you from themselves at this time with protection, because they themselves have an inner child that has been very afraid to come out, very afraid. This inner child was wounded pretty badly. I don't know what the story is, but I can feel it. Nurture. I've seen our spirit babies in visions a few times. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. So you keep envisioning those timelines. I claim this timeline. I see this. This is our timeline. I know it is. That kind of a thing. Nurture, though. This masculine could want to come in to receive nurturing from you, but they're not ready. It's premature. It's premature. So use your discernment. They may have already done that. I don't know. But what's happening here is they're starting to actually nurture their inner child. But it's something about you showed them how to do that. Okay. And then the water flight, that's about heaviness. It says heaviness that lifts. So lifting heaviness. Burdens are cast away and weightlessness, feeling, not tied down. The burdens are lifting. The weights are lifted off my shoulder. I'm feeling more light, more free. That's because of the inner child healing. That's why. So your masculine is going through some pretty intense healing right now. All this blue too, that's like throat chakra. Being more honest with themselves in a big way. Truthfully seeing what it is that they want also is what I get. Show me message, please, from... Okay, yeah, see, exactly. I fucking knew it. I felt it. See, I'm telling you, I don't know how this person grew up, what their examples were of love, how the mother and father's dynamic was, how their parents were towards the children. I have no clue, but I'm getting a very wounded inner child here. That's why you, as the divine feminine, and this is for a lot of feminines out there with their masculines, I'm getting chills of both sides. We are that archetype energy, the mother, the wife, the nurturer, the one that will comfort, the one that will help heal, the one that will hold them, the one that they can be vulnerable with, and the one that will never wound them. We will not wound them. There's a soul and deep inner knowing of that, okay? That's how this masculine feels towards you. And I said he has a lot of abandonment wounds from his parents and ex-wife. Okay, so this song came out, okay, and this is a song called Kiss Away My Ghosts by Creed Fisher. It's a country song, and I've channeled it before on the channel. And he says, so hold me close and never let me go, and maybe you can kiss away my ghosts. So he's saying, you do this for me, and when I come in, like, that's what you do for me. You kiss away these ghosts of mine, these skeletons, these ghosts, these things. But this is also them going through that and processing and healing too. So I might suggest listening to that song. It might make you cry, but it's very beautiful. I love Creed Fisher. So bottom of the deck, I thought love was toxic. See, this is, again, proving my point even further. I could feel it. I could feel the toxicity from his inner child and from what he's been through. I thought love was toxic, and you just stick it out anyway. See, there's something about that. I thought that you just stick it out. I thought that it's meant to be dysfunctional, and, love is hard, and marriage is hard work, and all relationships take work. Yeah, sure, of course. But when it's divinely led and guided, and it's your person who you're meant to be with, there's none of that shit. That's what karmics are for. So the masculine is realizing that, oh, this is what it's like, not the other way. I'm also getting PTSD. Yeah, there's some PTSD here from what he's been through. I don't know, but there's been a lot. So there's heaviness starting to lift and burdens are starting to be casted away, okay? So there's going to be transformative energy coming in for the connection, to say the least. After this, it's the Tower, the decadence. It says abruption. Something abruptly happens. And then look at 5 of Cups, regret. So your masculine's really feeling it right now. But I just talked about breakthrough energy, the Tower. So they could be going through a Tower moment. But it's about things starting to shift and happening quickly or abruptly or out of nowhere. Okay. So that's what I got for you, love. This breaks down to a 7. And right here you have the 5. So this could be happening for you possibly around between like May and July is what I get. The summer, like these next months coming are going to be very, 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 very powerful, especially when Aries season hits. But then in Gemini season, June, we start going into the eclipse seasons, okay? And then that starts the ball even rolling further. And then we all know that the summer is a big build-up type thing. And then we have the Lionsgate portal on 8/8, okay? So there's something huge that's taking place. And I feel that your connection is impacted with that as well, okay? So that is what I have for you, my love. All right. Next is Levi. Wonderful Levi. All right, honey, let's see. Get all these shuffled. In that song too, Kiss Away My Ghost, I'm hearing it right now. So Levi, this could be for you as well, my love. He says, it's like one of the very first verses. He says, you never tried to change me. You just love me. You got the best out of me. You never let me down. And no one else but you can do the things you do to get me off that 90 proof. 'Cause nothing gets me high the way you do. Right? And he says, and I know that you could have chose anybody else to be your man. Right? So it's powerful. Kiss Away My Ghost by Creed Fisher. 23. And as I look up, there's 23 people in the chat exactly. All right, Levi. Dreams, vivid dreaming, dream messages, and dream teaching. All right. There's a lot of dream stuff going on right now. Look at that. Connecting the dreams. It's not really the dreams though, but masculine will probably more than likely feel like that, right? I'm just dreaming of her a lot, or just dreaming of him a lot. I'm just dreaming of them a lot, you know? But really what it is you guys are connecting in the ethers, you know? It's that, you know, astral meetups, right? At night. And it's very vivid. So the masculine is waking up feeling very vivid remembrance of that with you. You might be with them as well. Dream messages and dream teaching. All right, so pay close attention to your dreams right now, love. The divine masculine is receiving a lot of just don't know if you're still in here. I don't want to miss any comments or anything. Learning a lot because of dreams. Just whatever it is, your dreams are shifting. You've ever had a really scary dream? It scared the shit out of you, and you're like, I ain't doing that again, or something like that, right? It's like this, something big. And then visions, dreams and visions. Psychic images, clairvoyance, seeing, and out-of-body travel. I'm telling you, it's astral travel, meeting up in the ethers. Okay, now Levi, this could also just be you. This could be you who's doing a lot of, you're getting a lot of messages in your dreams. You're getting a lot of teaching in your dreams. Your guides are teaching you stuff. You're seeing things. Trying to remember what you can when you wake up. If you wake up throughout the night, try to remember what you can. You could voice record it. You could write it in your notes on your phone real quick, or on a, in a journal. There's something with that for sure. All right, let's get some messages for you. "23 is a 5. That's obstacles, challenges, and change. And then 37 is a 10. These could be, ages, but 37 is a 10. It's completion of sorts for you. And then a new cycle beginning, just new stuff coming in. We have a full moon on this card also. It's definitely the end of a phase. "I feel like I am living the same day over and over again with my karmic. I'm not happy, but I feel trapped." So whether there's a karmic energy involved or not, it's about the karma as well, okay? So keep that in mind. But this is someone who is not happy. They do feel like they're living Groundhog Day over and over again. And that's a miserable feeling to anyone. We're not meant to stay the same and do the same shit every single day. Now, if we have a job that we have to go to every day, that's different. But it's about switching up your routine, expanding, shifting, changing, things of that nature, doing better for yourself, I'm doing that for myself right now too. I'm really trying to shift my regular routine a bit. So I'm shaking shit up, okay? But I'm not happy and I feel trapped. That's going to be significant. Bottom of the deck, "I have gone through death of the ego. I feel more alive and ready to be vulnerable with you." This is an incoming energy. This is where the masculine is at. They're going through dark night of the soul. That's why it is the way that it is right now. So the universe is saying that what this means is that eventually this is where it's meant to get at. That's the intention here. And you do make this person feel more alive, but they're just too much in the ego to even know what to do with it and to respect it and to be good to it. So again, cord cutting, and just shift your energy away, pull your energy away from the situation for now, and allow them to go through their process of healing and everything that they need to face, okay? Which I'm sure that you are, but... And then I feel like I'm in too deep with the karmic. Please live your best life, my beloved. Again, I feel like I'm in too deep with the karmic, or I feel like I'm in too deep with my own karma, okay? I feel heavy. I feel just icky. My life doesn't feel good. There's depression. There's different things like that. So I'm projecting it out. So you, feminine, need to stay away because it will be projected onto you. And if they come forward, that's what they will do, basically. Please live your best life, my beloved. That's what your masculine is saying. Like, live your best life. Like, move on, go forward. This is something that's meant to be. It's for sure going to be, right? What's meant for you will always be for you. But at this point, it's about cord cutting, letting it go, If you resonate as like twin flame, right? It's not going to, you can't, you can make the choice to move forward from your twin. But as far as the cord cutting goes, seriously, like, you guys are always going to be connected in that way, but you can do cord cutting, I don't want them to be pulling on my energy like that, stuff like that. All right. Okay, so did I get... No. I need to get a tarot card. Let's get one card, please, for Levi. The One of Pentacles, abundance, and then the Knight of Swords, idealism. So the Knight of Swords for me is someone who could be very sharp with their tongue, and they can come into your life and out of your life, into your life and out of your life. But it's a very fast-moving energy. I do feel like things are picking up for you, Levi. One of Pentacles is the Ace of Pentacles, and it says abundance. So I feel like things are going to start picking up for you as far as your abundance goes. You could be moving. There could be an offer of sorts. Or could be, an influx of money flow. Things of that nature because of how you're aligning. And the more that you cut cords that are keeping you way down or dense energies. It's going to alleviate that and help bring more of that into you. But there's new beginnings here. So this could even be a new person coming into your life with a, you know, with a very stable type of offer for you. I don't know whether you want it or not. That's your free will, but I'm just saying what you're attracting in. You know what I mean? She has green crystals right here. So there's something about working with, you know, having green crystals around you. I'm like not thinking of anything right now, but green crystals, Amazonite, malachite, things of that nature. Anything with those kinds of hues could be really good for you and beneficial, as well as bringing forth prosperity. Also citrine, okay? And golden healer. So whatever resonates with you, love, but that is what I have for you, okay? All right. Next I have Lita. Wait a minute. Emily G, my love. Are you supposed to be on the list, honey? I know I have Emily H. Did I miss you? Did I miss you? Just let me know, Emily G, if you are meant to be on the list, if you sent payment through, because you may have, honey, and I totally just spaced on it, but if not, it's totally fine. But I do have Emily H on here. Okay, next I have Lita, number 12, and then 13 is Baldish, 14 is Emily H, 15 is Lola, and that's all I have so far. So if I've missed anyone. Okay, so Emily, okay, so... All right, I'll just... Sorry, my love, Emily. I'm just going to add you onto the list really quickly. So you're going to be number 16, and then Dreamcatcher, my love. What is the first name? And you want me to focus on Twin Flame, right? Love. Sorry for my tummy, guys. I'm hungry. All right. Tracy. Okay, got you, love. All right. Okay. So Lita, was there anything specific you wanted me to hone in on today, Lita? Let me know in the comments. Otherwise, I'll just start pulling intuitively. I don't know if you're still in here, love. Okay, yeah, Twin Flame, I got you. All right, Lita, are you in here, honey? If you're not in here, I'll just pull intuitively. I'll hold you close and never let you go. And maybe you could kiss away my ghost. All right. I don't think Lita's in here. You know what? Just in case maybe she is, or stepped away for a second or something, I just want to give her a minute. I'm going to go up to Baldish and then I'll go back. Because if she's not in here, then it won't matter anyways. But all right. And then Baldish, my love. Twin Flame stuff. I know that for sure. Unless you're wanting me to pull something different today, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, Kimberly, you too. Oh, I'm sorry, love. I got you now. I got you now. All right, I gotcha. All right. Hold on 1 second, loves. I need to just check something real quick in my phone. Give me 1 second. Yes. All right. I just need to send a quick message. All right. And I need to go. Hold on. Unlock my door. All right. I have my friend come by, and me and him are gonna go get some dinner when he gets off work. It's not like that, guys. He's like my brother. But he's a very close family friend of mine, and he was like, "You want to go get some sushi tomorrow?" And I was like, okay. Although I don't know if sushi sounds good to me right now. I don't know. We'll see. For some reason, I'm craving like steak. I'm craving like steak. I don't know. Apparently, I need protein, but I really haven't been resonating with like meat like that, you know, anymore. The meat that I do eat is lamb meat. I love lamb, but lamb, you know, little lamb chops, or like, you know, the little lamb chops that I get are like, you know, they're small. But anyways, I love lamb, and that's been like my red meat quote, right? And then I've been eating a lot of fish, like tilapia and salmon, and eggs, but like not, I haven't been craving. Oops, okay. All right. So let's see. Okay. So, Baldish, my love. Lita must not be in here. Lita must not be in here. That's okay. Baldish. Baldish, Baldish, Baldish. Let's see. You got motherhood, protection, inner child, and nurture, and then divine sensuality. All right, so for me, what this means is that I feel like your person is having a lot of sexual dreams. You might be getting that also because they're fantasizing about that. No matter what they're doing in the 3D or showing in the 3D. Doesn't matter if they're in a third party. It doesn't matter. There's something about your divine sensuality, you know, femininity, like whatever it is that they're feeling in this moment. It says making love and erotica. Okay. And then, and that's card 22. So master number 22, which does break down to that 4, but a master number you don't really break down, right? It's a master number, but anyways. 46. Ooh, but I did say 64 on accident, but it doesn't matter. It's the same number thing. It's a 10. Motherhood, protection, inner child, and nurture. There's something about your divine femininity that is making them feel 1, very turned on, 2, very pulled to you, and then 3, it's about protection, inner child, and motherhood, you know, nurturing, that kind of stuff. It's you, your essence, what they're feeling towards you, is very nurturing. Like, I forget who I was channeling for earlier that got the same card, and I was like, it's because you are that to them. You feel very nurturing, protective, you know, like they could be vulnerable with you and you're not going to wound them or hurt them. I feel him now. Yeah. So, and there's probably a lot of like, again, it doesn't matter if they're in a relationship or married, it doesn't matter. There could be a lot of pleasuring themselves to you, all of that too. So you could be getting pulled on as well. And you could even be feeling that very sexual kind of energy towards your masculine because, well, it's normal to feel that way, but you could be feeling it like even more because they're doing it more. It's because you are that protective energy. He's in a relationship. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They don't, in my collective message that I recorded earlier, that actually came out because I've been receiving it for 2 days now. 2 days I've been getting the message of divine masculines who are in karmic third parties. They are quite literally fantasizing about the feminines. And this is that. And what they're for a lot of them, what they're doing is they're not even turned on by the karmics anymore. There's a big disconnect with that, you know, and everyone's situation is going to be a little different, but overall the energy is that there's a big disconnect. They're not turned on by them or attracted to them anymore because of all the bullshit, all the drama, all the karmic stuff. They're like over it, but they're still there, right? Or they're getting to that point, you know. My point is that they're not attracted like that in that way, but the karmic is like, what's going on? Like, you don't touch me anymore, you don't show me affection, you don't want to hold my hand, you barely kiss me, you don't tell me you love me anymore. It's like stuff like that, right? And it's because they have pulled away. So if there is any kind of sexual things going on, the masculine, quite literally, to get through it, okay, and to like for the sake of an argument and just to like shut the karmic up, but they're picturing you the whole time, and that's what I'm getting with you, Baldish, is that they're picturing you while they are with this person. Okay, I know, but it's the truth. Okay, let me get a tarot card for you real quick. Queen of Swords. I said it's the truth, didn't I? Look at her. There she is with her sword of truth and the justice scales. And wouldn't that be, like, if the karmic found that out, that the masculine was doing that, wouldn't that be treacherous? Wouldn't that be so hurtful to the karmic? Like, let's say one day that they're doing that and they're actually having sex, but they're picturing you, and let's say they call out your name on accident, right? That's the kind of stuff that's happening right now. I am not joking. Look at this. After the Queen of Swords, truth. Seven of Swords, treachery, deception, lies, lying to oneself, deceiving one's partner, deceiving everyone. Okay? That's this. So your person is still in a place of, for me, running, okay? But there is something about becoming more aware and wanting to speak truth, knowing that they want to speak truth someday. That's all I get. That's all I get. But what's happening on their side is it's deceptive. It's lies. And then to even further confirm the truth of this message with all the swords, the Queen of Swords, she is justice. She is the truth bringer, just like her counterpart. And then the Seven of Swords is what I'm talking about, deception around this. You have the Ace of Swords, One of Swords. It says intellect, but this for me is, it's the divine truth, the truth of the matter. All right, so let's see what the messages want to say. On my, we've been live for 1 hour we've been live for 144 minutes. So we have the 144 action going on as I look up. My ego made me feel better than you. Okay, so this is your masculine speaking to you, Baltish. My ego made me feel like I was better than you. Like I was superior. That's what I was used to. And then I put hashtag King of Wands energy. Okay, so your masculine is starting to realize, like, I acted better, or I judged you, or I felt superior, or I just felt like above in some way or the next. But that was my ego. Something about the ego being broken down too. That's this inner child starting to heal. Something's happening. My mother was codependent on my father. That was my example of love, okay? So your masculine is saying that. They, you know, it doesn't matter like what, you know, their parents could be happily married now, and I don't know. But there's something here about the mother being very codependent on the father, and the father may have not been very nice or respectful or whatever. It doesn't matter. But they're letting you know, like, that was my example. Like, that's what I had to look up to. I've never felt this before. And that's why it's so scary to me. And that's why I run. but it's also what I feel like I know I want and need. You truly have been such a wise teacher to me. I value your presence in my life. See? So that's what I have for you, love, okay? All right. All right, so okay. So I want to make sure I didn't miss anyone. Okay. All right. So next is Emily H. All right. Emily H. You're so welcome, honey. You're so welcome. So yeah, a lot of these masculines, they want the feminine so bad, but they have to handle all their shit before they come in, you know? And some of them, they're not ready to leave the karmics. They're not, you know? They're still dealing with shit and playing out karma, but they are definitely yearning for you and wanting you, which is, you know, the truth in their soul about what this connection is. And the more they ascend from the ego and heal that part of them, the more it all starts to make more sense. And the more that the heavier that yearning and you know, all that becomes. Ooh, that wants to come out. Visions. All right, Emily, so you have visions. Psychic images. It's card number 37. Could be an age, but it breaks down to a 10. You guys are getting a lot of 10s. We're realizing we're getting more of a, you know, an overall energy here too for you guys. You guys are seeing a lot of endings, 9s and 10s. Beginnings too. Psychic images, clairvoyance, seeing, and out-of-body travel. Whoop. Whoop. And then you got card number 44. Okay, so angel number 44. Homeland, arrival, a journey ends, establishment, building, and settled. Okay, so there's something here. The end of a phase, some type of visions, future timelines, what you've been seeing psychically, all of that. There's something here. And then homeland for me is that, you know, coming home. Tell the world I'm coming home. All right, so you could be getting close to union, 3D union. Something arrives, a journey ends, establishment, becoming established, establishing something, building something, and then settled. This could be someone who did settle. They could have gone through some low-hanging fruit. I don't know. I'm just kind of getting that. And when I say low-hanging fruit, I mean like easy karmic energies that, you know, don't challenge them to change or expand or, you know, anything like that. Oh, I love it, Emily. I love it. I love it. Wow, yep. Psychic gifts coming online, more vivid dreams and astral travel, spot on. Okay, beautiful. Yes, Celine. Yeah, honey. You'll be my last person because I do have to get going because my friend will be here soon. I just told him to come in and open the door and I'll be off, you know, soon. I don't know where he's at or anything. So I know that he was finishing up work around 5 o'clock today. I feel my twin flame reaching out in April, but we shall see. Oh, and that, you know, that's the 4th month. So there you go. But we shall see. We shall see. There's things phasing out here, though. That is for sure. And, you know, the sea turtles are slow. So it's been a slow moving process. You know, I do feel a little bit of a speed up, but your masculine is still kind of moving slow while they figure things out. Page of Pentacles, reliability. Page of Pentacles, that's a message. That's communication. Even if it's a little message, but it becomes a bigger message. But we have to start with a little message because I have to see if I can even message my person. So I'm going to send a little, you know, whatever to break the ice. Let's see what this one is. 3 of Swords. Oh my gosh, I got to reach out to you because if this is something about coming out of separation, this is what they've been healing, feeling. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, Yeselin. Bappa, my love. Bappa. I just told Yeselin she would be the last one. But if I take you, that makes it an even 20 people. And I like that. And we have 20 people in the chat right now. So that's confirmation. And then it just jumped up to 22 right when I said that. So after Bappa, the list is closed. Okay? So if anyone else comes in and you guys see that, just let them know. Let me see real quick. Oh my God, I didn't even know you could put filters on here. I didn't know that. I just realized that. See, you guys, I don't know anything about anything. That's so cool. I did not know that. I guess I should play around with things more. All right. All right. I can get back in my live chat and get out of that. All right, there we go. Oh, Jessie Coco. I'm sorry, honey. You know what? I'll be going live again in, several days probably. I'll send you right now. I feel so lost. Oh, honey, yeah, I got you. And I would totally take you, my love. But I do have someone showing up, and I don't know how soon it will be. We're supposed to go have dinner. So I might go live tomorrow for a little bit over on Instagram. Maybe. So if you don't follow me on Instagram, you can follow me there at GypsyCowgirlTarot. Make sure you follow the right GypsyCowgirlTarot. There's no underscores or numbers or anything like that. It's just GypsyCowgirlTarot. I was the only one in the whole wide world to get it. Okay? So anyone else, it's a scammer. And unfortunately, they're out there. But I think I might go live for a little bit on Instagram tomorrow, just for a little while. Because the audience is so much smaller there. And, I can go through them very, quickly and all that. So, all right. No, Bappa, you can send it through. Okay, so it's Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal and Cash App. And then Venmo is Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. And then you just come back in and let me know that you paid. I'll see it come down on my end too. But yeah. And usually, my love, I do, I don't see the comment now, but for whoever just asked about, like, I need to know when you do these, I usually do post on the community page, and that's the only way I announce it, is I'll do it on the community page, like a flyer, and it'll give all the information. I'll let you know I'm going live tomorrow for live card pulls at this time. If you want to be on the list, this is how you do it. But this was impromptu. This was not planned today. So I created the list with all you guys today. So, all right. So let me keep rolling through. Emily, my love, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but it's okay. It doesn't pull me out of your message. I come right back in. It pulls me out only momentarily. This for me is coming out of separation. There's a message that comes through, and yeah, fucking look at the bottom of the deck is the Fool. It's a leap of faith. A clean slate, a fresh start. Blind leaps of faith. That's what true love requires. Not ego, not pride. Blind leaps of faith, vulnerability, trust, free fall. Fall and I'll catch you. It's like that, right? That is so cool. That brightened it up a little bit too, huh? It doesn't do filter like Instagram filters where it like makes you look like you have bigger lips and like higher cheekbones and smooth skin. But it does, there's something with the lighting. All right. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, so this is what your masculine is saying to you right now. I knew from the start that you were special, such an angel, like you fell from heaven and right into my life. Thank you. Hashtag thank you. All right. Bottom of the deck, I'm drinking heavily because I'm miserable. Could be that. Could be a little bit of that going on. I don't feel it a whole lot with this person, but could be. There could be a little bit of, numbing going on. My whole life, I thought that love meant hard work and drama. You showed me the opposite, and now I know. Okay, there you go. I thought that's what love was. I thought that that's how relationships were. I thought they were all karmic. I thought that it was all, you know, a shit show and toxic and bad. I didn't know that it could be this way, you know? And look at bottom of the deck, confirming the whole message. It says, ready to align with actions and words. Ready to align with actions and words. So this is about aligning your actions and your words together as one. Not just talk, 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 right? It's about both, all of it, the whole thing. So that's what I have for you, my love, okay? And you said April, and then we have the 3 of Swords here as far as numerology goes, and then we do have the 4-4. So this could be, you know, again, in the next several months, few months, or again, it could be around the 4th month, but I'm getting like over the next several months, okay? Again, it's a very potent, powerful time. And there's just a lot going on, all right? Saturn is in Pisces, Venus is moving into Taurus, which is, for me, it's solidifying an energy of, you know, in the love department, Venus energy, right? Of, I want stability. I want, you know, real commitment. I want the finer things, you know, I'm tired of settling. I'm tired of doing this, you know, and for me, that's all that Taurus energy being in Venus. And I'm sure there's more stabilization and grounding energy and all that too, but that's what it means for me. And Mercury is moving into Aries, which Mercury is the planet that rules communication, and Aries is the planet that rules action, Mars, right? So it's really that taking action in ways of communication in a big way that create grounded energy and stabilization, and removing blocks from where things have been between you and your person. So, and that's collectively. So, but that's just what I'm channeling, and that's just what I feel from it. So, you know, we all know that there's people out there that really study this stuff, like Steve and other, you know, people and stuff, but that's not, you know, I want to get more into the astrology and all that too, but for me, I just receive it on a intuitive, you know, level, and I would like to learn more about it, so I'm backing my intuition with even more solid facts and things like that, right? So but that's what I have for you, love, okay? And you're so welcome. I saw your comment, my love. All right, Lola, la la la, Lola. All right, la la la, Lola. Let's see where your person's at today. Let's see what's going on. And then I have Emily G, and then Tracy, and then Kimberly, and then Yeselin, and then Papa, and then that's it. All right. Yeselin, and then who did I say? Oh, Papa. Dear Papa. All right. We have had quite a few people coming on with that same energy, Papa, of I just feel lost. And there's a lot going on right now cosmically, the astrological transits. Saturn is really bringing things down, making us see the patterns that we've kept up, or the things that we need to change, or, you know, it could just be a lot. You know, you could feel like you're going through a little bit of a tower. For Lola, please. Vulnerability and a guide. Okay. So, oh my gosh, literally, Lola, you got card 38 and 39 together. What? That's crazy. 38 and 39. But 39 came out first, actually. So you got 39 and then 38. Vulnerability. Open your heart. Allow yourself to be tender. See how he's lifting her, though? He's holding her. I've got you. I've got you. I have to be honest. I feel like this is tied to your masculine, but I feel like there's a new energy coming in. Feels like a tower for sure. Yeah, I know. I know, honey. I know. I know. That's why I said it. Yeah. So we'll get some messages. And then the guide. A guide, a mentor, a trustworthy ally. I think something's kind of starting to turn a little bit, where the masculine is starting to see that They want to be more of a support system to you. He's supporting her. He's holding her. And you have been a guiding light to them. You have been a mentor. And they know that you are a trustworthy ally. But I also feel for you that I don't know, I feel like there's a new energy coming in too that is also a trustworthy ally, that will also be a support system and someone who will be open to being vulnerable right off the bat. No game playing. And I think your I fucking knew it. I knew it. And I think your masculine can feel this energy coming towards you, which is why things are starting to kind of turn a little bit for this. And right as I was about to say that, the Lovers card flipped over on my hand. The Lovers. It's a choice between lovers or in love. And then look, King of Wands, bottom of the deck. Mr. Ego, Mr. You got to come to me and everything's my way and right? Look at all the sunflowers. It's starting to see the sun, the light. The King of Wands is starting to see the light. And that's exactly, it says an ultimatum. An ultimatum. That's what the Lovers really means. It's a choice. But it's all the soul stuff and, connecting with someone in chemistry and, it's your person. It's your person. It's the love of your life. It's your person, your true love, like that. But I think that there's options coming in, possibly one other person, maybe. I mean, there could be multiple people, but I just feel like specifically like one big energy coming into. But I feel like your masculine is coming to this place where they're creating ultimatums within their own life. Like it's like, this has got to change. I've got to do this. I've got to, it's kind of like that is what I get. And also I'm getting like this, you never gave me an ultimatum. Like you never made me feel like it's this or that, it's this or that. Like you were just very like, okay, fine, go free. I'm done. I'm gonna, and the King of Wands was like, why didn't you chase me? Everyone chases me, but you're like, because I'm the Empress. And now something's starting to really take place and shift within this person. That's what I get. And again, as far as timing goes, I know it's been some time. It's been a while. You've been on this journey. But the Lovers is Gemini energy. And we have, it's number 6, which the 6th month is June, Gemini season. So I feel for a lot of you guys, but for you, that's going to be a powerful time. Yeah, see? Shania Twain. You're still the one I run to. You're still the one I want for life, right? You're still the one. That's this. I am manifesting the ending between me and the karmic. Hashtag it's time or time. So again, I don't know if your person's in a third party, but it doesn't have to be karmic person. It could be I'm creating endings between me and my karma. I'm healing that. I'm overcoming it. I'm learning it. Okay, but we do have the Lovers here, so I don't know. Could be, but one more. That's exactly what I just said. I am seeing my toxic cycles that I create within people and within my own life. So basically they're seeing the toxic cycles that they may keep repeating with people and in their own life. And then I put hashtag enlightenment. That's where your person's at, Lola. Okay? So that's what I have for you, love. Really neat to see these energies like shift and, feel what is taking place. Because, I've been reading for you guys I started doing these live card pools like a month and a half ago. Something like that. It feels longer than that, but it's really not. Like if you look from when I started doing them like on the lives, it's like a month. But the timing on YouTube and the way that the videos, like, I don't know, it's just weird. Like sometimes like I could record a video and it's been 2 days, but it'll say 1 day, it's like that. But anyways, that's what I have. Okay. But I've seen a transformation, like, and it's, you keep seeing the energy shift and how it evolves and just people's healing journey and process and like just stuff like that. It's neat. All right. Emily G. Emily G. You guys ever watch Ramblin' Mike's Nation? He does live card pulls sometimes, like just like me. He does them a lot actually, I think like on the weekends. So if you guys don't watch Ramblin' Mike's Nation, Ramblin' Mike here on YouTube, I love Ramblin' Mike. He's amazing, and he's an OG, you know, tarot reader and stuff. And hi Emily. But he does the $20 card pulls too, and he did a card pull for me. I was on there one time, and he's the only one that I've ever like let read for me like that, as far as that goes. And it was just so beautiful and spot on. It was so beautiful and spot on. But he was channeling it like to me, but he didn't know the difference, right? But it's like that whole thing, like this could be you or maybe someone you're connecting to. Well, he was actually channeling not me, he was channeling my twin flame, and he was just bang, bang, bang. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is exactly what I know and feel too. But anyways, so you guys might want to go check him out, and you know, just in case, you know, you feel like you're called to get card pulls and I'm not around or whatever, you know, he's awesome. What you're being initiated to at this time, and any other guidance that wants to come through. All right, let's do that. I like it. Okay, let's do angel answers for that, or the angel oracle for that. You're still the one that I love, the one that I dream. Oh wait, no. You're still the one I, oh my gosh, now I'm all messing up. You guys, I was very specific with the songs that, because they're channel songs that I receive, obviously, but it's also very specific. Like, I didn't put all the songs in my new deck that I channel and have channeled a lot, you know. There was very specific ones that came through this morning. All right. For Emily G, please, for Emily. Tell me more about the incoming energies, initiations, activations. Where's she going? What's happening? What is this preparation? Archangel Michael showing up. And then power animal. Your animal spirit guide is a guardian to you and is helping you with this situation. Okay, so you're tapping into really high frequencies, but what I'm getting here is like, as far as like initiation goes and stuff like that, like it's being initiated with higher level frequency animals and just time, dimensions and things like that, just like this, like the unicorn. I forget who it was that got it earlier. I want to say Ebony. It was Ebony. But like, this is you. You've gotten your wings, okay? And you're tapping into these higher dimensions and frequencies, but like, call on your unicorn guide, call on your dragon guides, and ask them also for this guidance. Now, Archangel Michael, what does this say? You're working very closely with this powerful archangel who's protecting and guiding you through the situation. Okay, so very basic, very simple. For some reason, Emily, I'm hearing a call to travel. She's on a Pegasus. He's flying. She has wings. And then bottom of the deck is manifestation power. A call to travel. I don't know what that means, but you might feel intuitively called to travel somewhere in the world. It could be anywhere. It could be, you know, let's just be like Egypt or Glastonbury where Avalon was, or, you know, things like that, right? Ireland, or, you know, it could be anything, Hawaii, Alaska. But there's certain things that you're being called to at this time, and I feel like it's a place, and if you haven't been called to a place yet, you will. But that is where you will find a lot of your answers, and you'll be and that's where you'll have a big initiation when there's something about touching down on the land and stepping your feet, connecting to that land again. And when you connect to that land again, it's going to be like this. Did you watch the new Wednesday on Netflix? If you've seen it, and you see how she gets her psychic premonitions, it's like a, and she's like stuck in one place, like she can't move, and it like goes like this, like through her, and she's like that. That's essentially what I'm seeing, but it's not going to be like that. I don't think so. But when you step on that land, it's going to be whoosh, like this, like volt of like, oh my God, this is it. This is it. And now it's going to start making sense. And you're going to be, it's a huge, powerful activation and initiation for you. So wherever you're being called, Cairo, Egypt, or Greece, or, you know, old England, or I don't know. When you go, that's you're going to receive a lot of answers, but that's what you're being initiated for. Is there's a call to travel, and when you get there, it's going to open up more doors. And it's not like to stay there, maybe you will, but there's just something about you being there, and then when you get back, everything shifts and changes. All right, so let me get more. Manifestation power. Use your spiritual gifts and natural abilities to attract your desired outcome. Oh, my nose is itching like crazy too. Yeah. I mean, my love, you are a powerful healer. You know, you have that very beautiful priestess energy, past life energy about you. You're stepping more into your spiritual gifts and into your power. But I'm getting more specifically, like, I mean, this is like, I know that you're like, I don't know what I'm meant to do for sure. Like, I know you write, and I know there's like things like that, and like, you know, all that. But like, I'm feeling very called to share with you about Reiki, and like laying your hands on people, or just not laying, because Reiki's not touching. Reiki's energy work. Okay, energetic healing. Something about that. Okay, something about that. And I'm seeing the light from your hands, and the power in your hands. Okay, so I don't know how that will connect to you, but that's what I get. Like you're being guided to I'm seeing my nose is itching again too, like crazy. Like you're being guided to tap into those healing modalities. Maybe get certified level 1. I've wanted to learn Reiki. Okay, there you go. That I've wanted to learn Reiki, that's not an accident, and that's not just you thinking it's cool and all the things. That is a divine seed that is bursted within you, and it is in alignment directly to your path and to your destiny and to your gifts and to your successes in this lifetime as well, your abundance. So there's something there with that, my love. I got certified Reiki level 1, and I got certified Reiki level 1 over a weekend. Okay, I had to pay for the thing, and I had to go to the thing and do all the things, right? But I got certified by a very high Reiki master. She's the one who turned me on to the Sophia code. Okay. I received Reiki attunements from her and all the things. And I would love to go get certified more and more and more and more, of course, you know, but obviously this is my main focus right now, is my channel and everything else, right? But for you, it's something powerful within that, okay? And people are going to need energy work like no other, all right? Let me just tell you. We're here for a reason, because things are going to start breaking down, the old ways. And the only thing that's going to be left to help people and assist people is this kind of stuff. This kind of stuff, right? I'm not saying it's the only thing, but you know what I mean. We'll talk more about it when I start my Patreon. For sure. It'll be woo. But that's what I get. Okay, so it's like start now, so that when the time comes, you're already established, kind of a thing. All right, so maybe just look into that. That's where you're being led. That's your initiation. And also follow the voice of your soul wherever it's calling you to go in the world. Okay, so I love it. So yeah, girl, yeah, it's no joke. It's no joke. It's no joke. I'm seeing things about the craziest shit, and I'm just like, oh my God, here we fucking go. Like, I already know, I already knew, but it's happening. It's happening. It's here. It's not tomorrow. It's not a year from now. It's here. And this is the time for us light warriors to truly step up. We are in a spiritual war, and it is at the forefronts. We are on the front lines. It's at the forefronts, all right? So we'll talk about all this on the channel, on the Patreon channel. But anyways, but yeah, you're meant to be a leader in this spiritual war. Many of you are. not a bystander, not someone who does a little bit. No, you are like up in the mix. So start now so that you're ready for when the time comes. Even though it's already here, it's gonna keep snowballing, okay? So, all right. Tracy, my love. All right. I don't think my friend is here. Hold on, let me see. For all I know, I mean, he could have called and been like, I can't come now. That's totally fine with me too, but all right. Where I live, okay, okay, it's funny because now where I live, I'm actually in the country. Like my front yard is a huge field. My side yard is a huge field. There's fields behind us. I mean, I'm in the country, right? I'm out of the city. But I was never in a city where I lived before. It was just a small farm town, but I was actually in a neighborhood. Like, you know, I was living on streets in like a neighborhood, right? So, but even though it was still considered a rural area. Oh, you're so welcome, my love. You're welcome, Emily. You're welcome. You're welcome, honey. Yeah. And when you get certified for Reiki, they will do a Reiki attunement on you, and that will help activate a lot too. Okay? It will. All right? And if you're, I don't know if she still offers stuff, but I was going to say, if you're interested in working with possibly who I worked with, I haven't been connected with her for like 2 years or whatever, but I could always reach out to her and see if she's still offering Reiki courses via Zoom or online, because she's a phenomenal high priestess. Her name is Michelle, and she's a dear sister. But anyways, okay. So my beautiful Tracy, twin flame stuff. All right, here we go. You're in the country too. You grew up in a pasture. Yeah, I'm in a pasture. Beautiful green pastures all around. Almond orchards, and the almond orchards are in full bloom right now. And everyone, almond orchards, by the way, when they're in full bloom, okay, they get blossoms, almond blossoms, but the blossoms, they look like cherry blossoms. That's exactly what they look like. On one of my last lives I did, I posted a picture of them for the thumbnail. Those are almond blossoms. Okay, love. All right, I'll look into it. I will look into it and see. I'll try to get in touch with her and see what's going on with her, because I know she decided to go back to school she wanted to get her doctorate in psychology, and then she's, you know, so I don't know what she's got going on, but I can definitely try to find out. Okay. All right. Okay. So, and then Tracy, yeah, I'm country girl through and through. Country girl through and through. I won't ever live in a city, ever. And there's nothing against those of you guys that do at all. Everybody's different, and we're all places and attracted to certain, you know, things and places, and, you know, for a reason. We're all planted where we're meant to be for reasons, right? And for some reason, I'm a country girl, meant to be out in the cuts, not in the city. Probably because I'm just an extreme empath, and it's like an event. It's like a fucking big event when I have to go out to the public, like the grocery store, or, you know, that's what I was going to say. Even though I'm out in the country, like rural here, where I'm living now is actually closer to a bigger city, and I can get DoorDash, which was not offered where I was before. No DoorDash, no Uber, no, you know, Instacart, nothing like that. Nothing. You had to drive out to the city to go get it, you know, which is like a 40-minute drive, whichever way you went. Now I'm in the country, living in my dream space, and I get DoorDash and Instacart and all the things, which I had no clue about. So I'm really excited. All right, so Tracy, you got card number 29, which is master number 11. Ooh, she's in a seashell type dome thing, and she's looking at her belly. She's pregnant. All right, so there's something here about you're very protected. See that? You're very protected. What, oh, it's her tail. It's her tail. She's protecting with her tail. She's got her own tail up over her. So she's protecting herself and her baby. That's what it is. I thought it was a seashell though. Nothing is an accident though. So there could be something with that too. Lemuria returns. Earthly spirituality. Earthy spirituality. Community. Ocean conservation. All right, so ocean conservation, this could be, you know, you're really passionate about the ocean and conserving the ocean and keeping it clean, stuff like that. I feel like what it is more so is it's confirmation of like connecting to Lemuria. And I don't know if you've ever been called to Mount Shasta, but that's Lemuria. And there's a lot of Lemurians who went into the mountain, okay? And the rest went into the ocean and they, you know, shapeshifted and all the things. But Mount Shasta is known. It's known. That's the Lemuria, and it's the root chakra of the earth also, okay? Very powerful place. That is where Kaya Ra was called to channel the Sophia code, was in Mount Shasta, in a cabin. She'd never been there. She was like, what? Mount Shasta? Okay, I'll go. And then she did, and then that's what happened. She created the Sophia code. So again, going back to message with Emily and like with you, wherever you're called to go, go. Because it's going to ignite stuff within you. But you're connected to that energy one way or the next. Community. Your community is about to shift and change, all right? Tracy, you wanted to know about the twin flame, and we started off with 29, master number 11. And for me, that is the twin flame energy. Does master number 11 mean different things? Of course. Enlightenment, spiritual awakening, new beginnings. Like there's all kinds of stuff attached to it. But it's a twin flame energy for me, for sure. Okay. And then bottom of the deck is Yamaya. I love this. She's a beautiful goddess of the ocean. She is the goddess of the ocean in a huge way, Yamaya. Okay. You've been seeing 1111 for weeks. I love it. So what I feel like that means for you is that you are going through, obviously, another big awakening, but I feel like your twin flame is going through a really big ascension right now, like a big awakening right now, okay? And speaking of which, Yamaya, it's about origins, freedom, and power. Card number 34 breaks down to a 7. You could be getting 7s a lot, or 777. And for some reason, I'm getting within the next 7 weeks. With this transformative energy, I do feel that. I mean, quite possibly. Could something happen sooner? Yeah. But within the next 7 weeks, something happens that is very freeing and liberating. I feel like it's clarification and clarity for you. Let me get the tarot real quick. Going back to your roots, though, origins. I feel like you were in Lemuria. I feel like you were in Lemuria. I feel like you connect to the land of Mu, whether you know it or not. I feel like you do. I didn't mean for that to rhyme. I did not mean for that to rhyme. I'm just that good. Oh my gosh, how funny. So Queen of Swords, you just got the Queen of Swords. She's the Queen of Balance, Justice, and Truth. She's a bad bitch. You don't want to mess with her. She will cut you out of her life. All right? But she's holding the Ace of Swords, and she's got the Justice scales right here. Something's balancing out. I'm telling you, some kind of freedom. So maybe someone's freeing themselves from something. Maybe it's the masculine freeing themselves from their own karma, from karmic bondage, from a karmic situation. I don't know. But there's something here about wielding the sword of truth. And then there's a full moon above her. All right? So the full moon cycles right now, okay, are going to be very impactful to your connection. Because they're with each moon cycle, the masculine and you are releasing more and more and more. The masculine doesn't realize what's happening, probably, right? I doubt they're like, I'm manifesting with the moon cycle. No, that doesn't happen. Very rarely do they know what that shit is, right? But they are releasing. They're cutting things away. That's that freedom. I knew it. That's what it was. You have 2 full moons here. Okay? What I'm also getting here, I don't know if you're at the childbearing age, but I do feel that there's manifesting of family, of birthing. There's also birth of new cycles. Let's get one more tarot card for you. You got two queens, the Queen of Wands and the Queen of Swords. And the bottom of the decks is Seven of Wands, bravery. Someone's got to be brave and bold. They got to be brave and bold. Queen of Wands is, she could be a karmic energy. I don't know. You'll know if your person's been in a third party or something, but that could be who they're cutting out. But what I'm getting here is just like you. Someone wants to speak their truth to you. You're standing in your power and you're very fierce at this time. The masculine is seeing that or feeling that, and they're like, wow, okay, that's the one. That's the one. Like, why was I such an idiot? You know, it's like that. But they've been going through their own stuff, right? I'm 40 and we talked about having a baby. Yeah, see, there you go. If it's meant to be, it will be. I'm 38. I'm not worried about it. I've had no children. Like, if it's meant to be, it will be, right? And I do have a baby boy who's been hounding me for several years now to be born. But I always knew I was going to be a boy mom, okay? So there's nothing wrong with that. And all of us feminines, a lot of us, we're having children even at older ages nowadays. Way older, right? So I love it. Queen of Wands, determination. Someone is determined for something. And then fairness. I want to bring fairness and balance. The way I treated you wasn't fair. I need to bring balance. I need to speak my truth so that you know why this happened or this happened or this happened, okay? And you dream about a baby boy too? I love it. You just know. You just know. I know I've always known. I'm a boy mom. I'm not going to have a girl. I mean, I would be shocked as shit if I do, but universe knows that I need to have a boy. And he is a pushy little shit, let me tell you. This is you full on standing in your power, and you have yet another, it's like a blood moon. It's a blood moon, okay? This could even be like ecliptic energy, but for me, it's the blood moon. All right, and with blood, I'm getting like blood is thicker than water. So it's like something about like someone coming to realizations that you feel like they're family. Like you feel like home, you feel like family. There's also a lot of attraction towards you right now. They view you as these queens. Someone who's a warrior, and then someone who's very determined, confident, sexy, driven. You know your worth and your value. You're confident. You know, you're not going to put up with breadcrumbs, and you're not going to put up with anything less than what you deserve. Every time I reach out to you, I am triggered again. I am starting to see why. Okay? So the masculine is seeing why they're triggered by the feminine, by you. Because you're their person, and because you're on a healing journey, a spiritual journey. They're starting to realize these things. Whether they truly realize it or not, they're going, this is happening for a reason, but I can't let go, but it's like that. And I don't know if you've had false starts with this person, if they've reached out several times in the past throughout the journey, but see, I told you, your person views you as the queens, as all the things I just said. Your success and strength intimidates me. I'm used to being the provider and successful one. And then I put hashtag ego. So, you know, they're used to being needed, right? And they're used to that codependent energy. All this means right here is that you're not codependent on nobody. And they're kind of like, I don't know what to do about that. Because you're someone who could easily walk away from me. You don't need me. You don't need anyone. And that scares the shit out of me. That's what this means. Okay? But they're, you know, learning from it is what that means. There's stuff balancing here. I feel like you keep transforming and leveling up in life, and I just stay the same. See, I told you. So that's what I have. Your person sees you leveling up and changing and shifting, and they feel it or whatever. But they're like, I'm just like I'm just like bobbing like in the same place, like just, you know. And that's what this is. Like they're starting to free themselves from that karmic bondage. Okay? So that's what I have for you, love. Something's growing. It's growing. Okay? It's growing. But again, we don't wait for nobody. We live our best life. You know, if you're not ready to date, don't date. But if you feel like, hey, you know what? Like I'm feeling good about myself and I'm ready for love, and you know, I love this person and I have, right, like I know the connection, but I'm not gonna wait for nobody. Like I put it out there, then you do that. You do that. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. you know. And when I say fun, I don't mean like I'm having fun and I'm like going out and like dating all kinds of people and talking to all kinds of people. No, I'm like I'm living my best life. I'm having fun in my home. I love my career, you know. I love my best friends, my girlfriends that like, you know, I've gotten very close with over the recent past, you know, who've actually been in my life for a long time. I'm going out on St. Patrick's Day, you know, and if I happen to meet someone out and about, and by the way, you guys, Gypsy Cowgirl is now living in cowboy country. I am living in a massive town full of cowboys and ranchers. So I'm just like waiting for it to like happen. But it's not going to stop me from living my life. You know what I mean? And I encourage everyone, you and all of us, to live the same. We deserve that, right? And there's no telling how long these masculines will be dealing with their karmic stuff. No matter what the cards say, the universe says, they still have free will. They do. The energy is powerful, but minds can be very powerful, and ego can be very powerful, and comfort zones can be very powerful. So there's that too, right? So for some reason I'm hearing Forrest Gump, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. I don't know why. I don't know. Probably because there's options. There's choices. Box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Could be resonant. I don't know. All right. Kimberly, my love. So that's what I got for you, Tracy, okay? She's laughing. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Quirky Erica. Quirky Erica. I was always like, I know I'm meant to do something because of my personality and like just the way I am with people. But like, I know it's not like a comedian. Like, no way. I know I'm not supposed to do this. This is my platform. This is what I was meant to do. Bring love to people and communicate with people because I am charismatic and I am, but it's funny because when you meet me like in real life, like I am like this with like my close friends and my family, but like I'm actually pretty quiet. I'm actually pretty quiet and like, you know, it takes me a minute to like, you know. So anyway, so I send you love, honey. I send you love. All right, so now I have Kimberly, Yeselin, and Bappa. All right, Kimberly, my love. Let's see what cards have to say for you. I don't know if I heard. No. I might be door dashing tonight. I might be door dashing tonight. I don't know if they're coming. Or just running late. All right. Kimberly. Kimberly, my love. The mirror. Know thyself. Self-examination. Seeing who you truly are. Ooh. All right. There's some big realizations here. Kimberly, I didn't ask you, love, but I'm channeling a person to you. Is that what you wanted? I just picked up my cards and started. Okay, you said DM. Yep, there it is. Okay, boom. I was like, I know this isn't you. So who am I channeling for? What am I doing? Because this is someone else. This is someone else. That's why I went, ooh. Because they're looking in the mirror and they do not like what they see. Hard realizations taking place right now. The mirror. And you are the mirror to this person, right? Like that's what twin flames do. And right, and just in general, light workers, we mirror our light to people and it triggers them. We activate people, we trigger people, you know, because we are so full of that light, right? And some of us are more triggering to people than others. He called me 4 days ago and I literally called him Forrest Gump because he kept running. So that's part of the reason too why I heard Forrest Gump. Life is like a box of chocolates. Run, Forrest, run. Right? What the hell? Oh, that's crazy. I love it. I love it. So yeah. So there's a pause. There's a pause though, because there's deep reflection going on. So it's like still running because that, for me, that reach out 4 days ago is still premature. It's still false start energy. I don't care what this person said to you. I can feel it, you know, but of course, you know your situation and your person. But like, I just feel like they know that they're not ready for you. But they still had to tap in and see like, oh, okay, she's still there. Okay, whew, whew, whew. She's still there. Okay, now I can go back to my, you know, shit show and reflect more, you know, and go through my ego death and all the things, right? Okay, so farewell to the moon. Appreciate and enjoy the lunar light cycles. Farewell to the moon. I feel like that's just for you. I feel like that's, you know, you working with the lunar cycles and stuff. But so you know how I was saying earlier about how the full moon cycles are going to be very impactful to the masculines. And I said to someone else earlier about their masculine. But like, it's just overall, a lot of the masculines, right? As far as the releasing and all that goes and having new phases in their life. I feel like that's that too. I feel like that's confirmation. Yeah. Experiments, card number 3-3. So 21 breaks down to a 3. So you literally have 3-3-3 here between these two cards. Okay, Ascended Master energy showing up. You could be getting a lot of that 3-3-3. You are really mastering your ascension at this time, all right? And that's what the masculine is attempting to do. They're trying to do. they're pushing through, but manipulation of nature, forcing change, cruelty in the pursuit of knowledge, and arrogance. Okay, that's exactly what I was just talking about. See, they are looking in the mirror and they don't like what they see. They had to check in with you. They had to see before they ran again to create more of their lessons, which, you know, that's fine. Those of us who know how these journeys truly work, we don't get attached to that kind of stuff because we know better. And we just keep living our best lives and manifesting and doing all the things that we do. If they snooze and lose, so be it. So be it, right? They had, you know, they're doing their stuff on their side. The point is that we activated each other, yeah? So you've done your job with this person. But right now what's happening is they're like, the universe is forcing change in their life. That's what this is. The universe is forcing change in their life because they're trying to manipulate the nature of their path and stuff. Whether this is about you or not, this is just in general about them and aligning to where they're to go, okay? Arrogance, yeah, their arrogance is being broken down. That ego is being broken down in a big way. That's the reflection. That's the, ooh, I don't like what I see right now kind of energy. All right. See this? That's the universe bringing down the heat to the masculine energy. I know there's like a woman here. It doesn't matter. It's the energy. And it's not the universe coming in like a big dark bad guy, but the masculine is going to feel that way because the way that the universe brings the heat is not fun. Because they've had chance after chance after chance after chance after chance to align and they haven't done it. So now the Tower. 3-3-3. Knight of Pentacles, servitude. Knight of Pentacles. What is the Knight of Pentacles though? The Knight of Pentacles often, right, is the standstill, the ghoster, the one that's not making a move, the slowness, the da-da-da-da. Someone who's at a standstill in a sense, right? Because quite literally, he's standing there next to his horse in a lot of the decks, right? He's not even on his horse. And he has a horse. It's like, why don't you just get on the horse and ride the fucking horse? Because, right? It's like that. There's something here with that. The universe is cracking down, cracking the whip. The Magician, inner skills. The first words on this card is manipulation of nature. And what I got from that was the masculine trying to manipulate the situations. Right? And run from the things that are naturally meant for him. There's the Magician, trickster energy, controlling, trying to manipulate. Okay? And spirits behind your person going, no, you don't. No, you don't. All right? So they're stepping in. They're stepping in. Knight of Wands, yeah, just more ego. I think that the masculine is actually really learning to face the shadow in a big way on their own. The universe is stepping in, but I feel like they're starting to meet the shadow as a friend and not a foe. Because I'm almost getting this energy of like she's scared of this, but then at the same time, there's almost this like, I've been waiting for you and I'm not afraid of you at the same time. I hope that makes sense. All I want is for you to be happy. Please live your best life and have fun. Hashtag don't wait on me. There it is. All right, so that was on the bottom. Let me just get one out here. Okay, you got two. I resented and blamed you for walking away. I see now that I am the one who gave you no choice. You know, they breadcrumb, they ghost, they do all the stuff, and then their ego causes them to project and blame it on you, right? And you're like, you ghosted and you breadcrumbed and you were giving me peanuts. Like, what the hell? What am I supposed to do? You know, it's like that. But they resented you for it anyways. Now, they're, again, reflection, realization. And then, all right, and then you have Cody Jinks. Again, another beautiful country song that I've channeled, very specific. No Words. The song is called No Words by Cody Jinks. You might listen to it. You might have already heard it. But he, the first verse of the song is, my whole view of the world has changed, right? And then he says, but I guess that comes with age, right? I don't believe there's good in every man like I did back then, right? So he's talking about this woman, though, throughout the whole thing. So his whole view of the world has changed. That's what's taking place. That's what the universe is assisting with, is breaking that down, all right? I might listen to that song. And for any of you guys in the situation, I might listen to that song too. No Words by Cody Jinks. It's freaking beautiful. And he's just talking about, I just can't find the words, basically, to tell her how, what she's done for him and how she's impacted him and how she has saved him and how much he loves her. So that's what I have for you, my love, okay? So there's progression here within your dynamic as well, okay? There's shifts taking place. They may not be the biggest shifts, but there's shifts, and that's big either way for me, okay? All right. Yes, Celine, my love. The beautiful Yes, Celine. So I don't know like what everyone looks like on here, okay? Like obviously. But Yes, Celine, I do know what Yes, Celine looks like because I went and stalked her Instagram page the other day. I do that sometimes to you guys, you know? Because you guys inspire me. I like seeing you guys. Anyways, Yes, Celine is so beautiful. She's gorgeous. Aw, thank you, Kimberly. Thank you, my love. Yes, go listen to it. I'm so excited for you to hear it. It's beautiful. My whole view of the world has changed. It's beautiful. All right, Yeselin. Okay, Yeselin. I know you aren't in the DM thing and all that. So we'll just see what comes through for you. I think the last time I read for you, there was an energy coming towards you of a masculine. It was new. I want to pull on that for you because I just feel this love frequency, the love vibe around you. All right, let me get the romance angels for this one. And, you know, because I feel like we've tapped in a lot on, like, you know, life stuff and, like, you know, career and just overall general things like in that nature. But I'm just feeling this love vibe. I said it in the beginning of my live for the whole collective. I was like, I don't know, guys. I'll pull on whatever you want me to pull on, but I'm feeling big love vibes around you guys right now. Okay? New love. You know, old lovers, you know, like maybe people you're in separation from, or there could even be old lovers of yours, old exes that are like really on, you know, thinking of you right now, like how much they regret messing things up with you, how they, you know, wish that, you know, they could have another chance with you, stuff like that. If that kind of stuff is happening to any of you guys and you have exes that were very toxic to you and karmic, we forgive, we tap our heart and send love, because harboring resentment does nothing, and energy will manifest into the physical, and you don't want that shit manifesting in your body. Let that stuff go. Release it. But anyways, they could be pulling, so you might be like, God, why am I thinking of this person? Like, it's been like 10 years since we broke up. Like, what the heck? I'm way over it. Well, They're not. They're not. They're pulling on you. That's what that means. And for some of you guys, it could be like just little last things that need to be released from it, but I don't think so. I think there's excess pulling on you. So yes, Celine, I feel like that could be you too, love, but you have new love coming in. And I do know for sure that anyone who's lost you in the past, they regret it. They regret that shit. I told you. I told you. I could feel it. I could feel it. Calling in your soulmate. This is what you've been calling in. You've called in a soulmate. I'm telling you, girl, I can feel it. Your prayers, your affirmations, your visualizations help bring you together. This person's manifesting you too. Have you ever seen the movie Practical Magic? With Sandra Bullock and Nicole Kidman, they're witches. I love it. It's like one of my favorite all-time movies ever, of course. But in that movie, she meets this person, and it is like this beautiful soulmate thing because he happens to be someone very specific. Like when she was a little girl, she manifested a knight in shining armor type man who, something, but he had one green eye, one blue, or something like that, right? Basically, she was trying to make an impossible man because the curse on her family was that when, these women who were, a line of witches fall in love, the man dies, something happens, and they go, it's their curse, right? And so she's like, I don't ever want that to happen to me, because it happened to like her dad or her parents and like, stuff like that. So she dreams of this impossible guy. Well, then she ends up meeting her impossible guy in the future, right? When she's older, out of nowhere. And he has one green eye, one blue. And all the things that she wrote that she thought was going to be impossible for someone to embody. And in some point in the movie, he tells her, I wished for you too. And it was like this moment, right? But that's this. It's like this person is wishing for you too. Okay. Codependency. Addictions are affecting your romantic love life. I'm hearing addicted to love. Dun, 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 dun. I'm addicted to love. That's what this is. It's someone that you've called in that is going to be an addiction. Not in a bad way, though. It's just, I can't get enough of you. I can't get enough of you. For Yeselin. Ooh. Forgiving and learning. Okay, so there could be something here about, it says, as you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. So there's things about that, my love. There could be some codependency. I just talked all about the past. There could be some things from the past that are still a little lingering, okay? And that's all that means. That's all that means is forgive, let it go, release, and watch how quickly this starts to come in and happen. Anything that you're holding on to that's dense energy, it's time to release it. You're about to receive some big stuff. And not just in love. I said and not just in love and then looked at the bottom of the deck and it's finances and career. You've also been calling that in. Abundance, there's something here with that. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. That's that. That's that. Things are shifting. You've been calling it in. You've been planting seeds. See how she's tending? She's planting her seeds. She's tending. That's what you've been doing. All right, romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. Yeah. You're going to be exploring romantic feelings with someone soon. And then let your friends help you. This little cherub, it's like holding a crystal ball. It's like divination, Ask for and accept support from others. This is your light team. This is your light team. They're bringing you back together with like, this is not karmic either. This is not karmic either. You've risen. You've healed the karmic parts of your relationships, period. Many of you have. But yes, Celine, this is someone who's on your level. This is not game playing and breadcrumbs and, tit for tat, ego bullshit. Oh, they haven't texted me this morning, so I'm not going to text them. Like, it's stupid. That's the stuff that we've healed and let go of. Now, this is a big level love. Okay? Reconciling with someone from your past lives. Could be someone from your past that maybe was an acquaintance, or maybe it was wrong person, right time. Maybe it was like you were in your early 20s and, didn't, you know, hit it off then, or they had stuff going on, or you were in college and they were working and there you couldn't, you know, things like that. Could be that. Someone from your past is returning to your life, but I feel it's past life love. It's a strong past life soulmate. All right. For you, I'm going to use the Light Seers. Please clarify this message for Yeselin. I hope you're okay with. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Just don't want to miss any of your messages. If you call me. I don't even know if you're in here, Yeselin, but all right. Hi, Sarah Love. Yes, you did. Yours was your number 4, so you were towards the beginning. Okay, love? I don't know why my chats keep disappearing, but sometimes they, like I say, sometimes they stick up there for a while, and then sometimes they just disappear. All right. The moon. I'm falling in love. This is deep emotion right here. Something's being revealed. This has been hidden from you because I do feel that there's some things that were needed to be released, and there could be some things that still need to be released. But this is what you've been calling in. This is a powerful soulmate for you. Maybe you meet them around the next full moon. I don't know. But for me, what I'm getting with the moon card is falling in love. Falling deep in love. Okay. Bottom of the deck was the 9 of Swords. Stop worrying. Stop worrying. That's the message. Stop worrying. I'm falling, falling, falling. I'm hearing the Fleetwood Mac. I'm falling, falling, falling. All major arcana. This is major energy for you, Yeselin. Falling in love with some type of high-level soulmate. Okay, this is divine masculine energy here. But for me, what this is right here is marriage, long-term commitment, all the things, all the things, all the things, all the things. And then the Sun card. And then look who's after the Sun card. He ain't no page, and he ain't no knight. He's a king. King of Swords. Someone who is honest, very truthful, maybe sometimes a little too honest, you know, like they just say what they mean and mean what they say, right? But they're fair and just, okay? That's what I get. That's what I get. Very wise, very smart. This is someone who's got brains. They've got a very beautiful brain. It's like the kind of brain that you want to lick because the things that they say are just so freaking amazing. That's this. And it's going to make you very happy, and it's going to be revealed to you. The moon is hidden, divine feminine energy, and that sun is things being revealed, right? Divine masculine energy. There you are. The sun and the moon together. The sun and the moon unite. That's what's coming in for you, Yeselin. Okay? And then to clarify even further, he just fell off and landed right here on the sun. And it's because they wanted me to see the Ace of Swords. Breakthrough moment, clarity, divine revelation. It's all the things. It's the Ace of Swords. So that's what I have for you, love, okay? All right. So, all right. Yes, Celine, my love. Yes, I just recorded your reading, so you're going to have to, I'm just finishing it up. I'm moving on to Bappa now. And then Lita, I saw your comment, my love, and I did skip you, but not on purpose. I was actually waiting for you. I was calling on you for a while, and I just assumed you weren't in the chat anymore. So I went to the next person because I wasn't sure what you wanted me to channel on. So I said, I'll just go back at some point, and if she pops in, she pops in, but I'll go back, which you did right at the end. And if I still haven't seen her or heard from her, then I'll just channel intuitively. But so let me know, Lita, if there's anything you want me to hone in on, like specifically, okay? Oh, love you too. Yes, Celine, you're so welcome, honey. All right. So Bappa. Bappa, Bappa, Bappa. Oh, I hope you're still single because you're about to meet someone. I hope you're still single. You won't be for that much longer, I'll tell you that much. A lot of us won't be. I'm excited. I can feel it. All right, yeah, see, look, I can feel it. Divine sensuality as feminines are on fire. Can you do twin flame? Yes, I can, my love. All right. Soon we're all going to be in the love. I mean, we're already in the love frequency. That's why we're attracting it in, right? But like, you know, we're going to be in the love boat with someone. We're going to be on cloud 9 with someone. Someone powerful and beautiful and strong. All right, Papa. Let's see, honey. Is there third-party interference with your connection? Is that what's going on? Did you find something out? Did you find something out or something? I don't know why, but that's what I was feeling something. Yes, Lynn, I will tell you what I tell all my clients and everybody, my friends, even myself. You did find something out, Papa. I fucking knew it. Okay. I could feel it. I was receiving the messages as I was. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. I'm sorry, honey. I know that can hurt. I know that hurts. I know. But let me tell you, that's how twin flames play out their karma. That's a big way that they played out, right? So it's painful, it hurts, but it's also it's a blessing. It really is. All right. I'm not going to use the mermaids for you. I'm going to use this. I'm going to use Island of Wellness. And I'll use my new message deck. We'll see what comes out, and I'll channel that. I just made this new message deck this morning, and it's for the Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine Collective, but it's mostly from the masculine's perspective and what they want you to know, okay? I need to start doing some more. I need to start honoring the Divine Masculines on my channel too, because I am receiving a lot more masculines, I've noticed, like through the comment sections. They're watching. They're watching. And I'm getting comments like, I have been in my dark night of the soul, and I was in my ego, and you know, now I feel differently and I want to make a move, but I'm scared, stuff like that. So they come to the channel for information and insight, so I need to honor that for them too, from the feminine's perspective. All right. So what I was going to say is what I tell everybody is live your best life. Just have fun. Divine feminines, have fun. Yes, Lynn. If someone wants to take you out, if there's, you know, only if you feel it. If you don't feel it, don't do it. But if you feel like, if you're just not doing it because for whatever reason, you know, then that's silly. But if you're, you know, if you're like, well, I don't know, like, I guess like I could like this person and there's attraction and they're cute and they've got, you know, whatever, then absolutely go do it. Don't hold yourself back. When doors of opportunity knock, jump, walk through them. You have free will. It doesn't mean you have to marry the guy or, you know, have the 10 of Pentacles with him the next day. You just go, see. Right? As long as they don't lower your vibration or your frequency or pull on you or take from you or anything like that, have fun. And you feel called, have fun. You know? All right. Bappa, my love. Okay. Let's do this first. Let's do Eye on the High Ones. So I did get some type of third-party interference. Now, I don't know if this is, for me, what it feels like is something new has taken place. And it makes you feel like that it makes you feel like maybe you were getting closer to union and maybe things were like starting to kind of shift a little bit. This is what I'm getting. Okay, I could be wrong. But then this happened and it threw a wrench in it, and now you don't know what the frick to think. That's what I get. This could also be, you know, I don't know, like if your person was in a third party, you know, and maybe you thought they ended it with a third party, and then maybe you just found out that it's not really ended. I don't know. I'm just sharing with you what comes through. Okay, okay. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. The first one. That's what I felt. Okay, something just fell out. Let's see. Yep, it's the engagement ring. Okay, don't freak out. It's not the engagement. It says partnership, commitment, completion, and union. Okay, so it's confirming that your person is entertaining a partnership or some type of commitment or something like that with a third party. All right, and then you have the wedding rings on the bottom of the deck, but again, that's more like union, wedding, stuff like that. The hammer. See, the hammer has come down, okay? Sabotage, rebuilding, interrogation, a repetitive cycle, something repetitive, persistent, and working on it. I'm mascara on the bottom of my arm. It's the hammer. It's the hammer came down. You feel like this has sabotaged everything. You know, you're tired of being on this hamster wheel. You know, it's all of that. All right. Your person has karma to play out, my love. Big karma here. Abundance. Keep a positive mindset, Papa. Manifest exactly what you want. Have gratitude, and there's blissful energy here with this card, okay? Now, let me just get these all out, and then I'll channel a message for you. The golden mirror. Someone who's self-absorbed, a narcissist, a one-sided relationship, and love bombing. Sound familiar? Okay. Last card from this deck, bottom of the deck, is the Axe. A breakup, separation, stop the pattern, silent treatment, abandonment. Okay. And then after that was the snake, which is just kind of snaky energy, right? All right. Okay. I don't know the details of this, but what I can tell you, one, like I just said, this is a karmic partner to this person. This is not something that it's fleeting. It's not something that's meant to last. How long it will last, I don't know. It could last a week. It could last 2 years. I have no idea. But what I can tell you is it's not going to. Now, what this is going to do for you is it's going to put you into a little bit of a tower, like you are. It's going to put you into a little bit of a dark night, okay? You're going to level up even more from this, all right? You're going to level up even more because this is going to it's going to peel back more layers for you, all right? You're going to have more realizations. I know that it sucks, and I know that it's painful, especially with these kinds of connections, but you truly just have to surrender it and let it go. You just have to surrender it and let it go for right now. Basically, you have to live your life, and I know, you have to live your life like this is not, your twin flame is never coming back. You have to do it. You have to surrender that part of it up. You're not telling the universe they're never coming back. You're just living your life as if they're not. Okay? Trust me, I know. I know. Personally, I know. All right? And let me tell you, this will quickly become very karmic-y. All right? It will. They'll start seeing the red flags within each other very quickly. And that's when the karma starts to play out and they really start to see. All right? Now, depending on how stubborn they are and all the other things, I mean, they can force something for however long, right? I just don't see it. I feel that it's going to be fleeting, all right? But I'm telling you, in the meantime, this is the advice. And you do what you feel, of course, always. But the advice is to put all that behind you, put it on the back burner. I tap my heart, I send her love. I tap my heart, I send him love. I see that my person is still in the thick of their karma, and I'm up here and they're down here. And I thought that we were closer, but we're not. This is the level up here. This is the level up. But what's happening for you is you're going even farther. You're going even farther. Once you start healing yourself more too, and you know, I do feel that there's, if you are open to it, there's soulmate energy out there for you. Okay? Past life soulmates, people who you've known, who've been your soul family for lifetimes, you know? Essentially, if it's twin flame, we are always connected to our twin flame. We're always going to feel them on that soul level, that energetic level, for sure. For sure. But does that mean that we can't fall in love with other people and be swept off our feet, or just head over heels, or whatever it is? Hell no. Of course we can. Of course we can. And that's what I'm feeling. Okay? And I know that's like not what you want to hear right this second, but that's incoming energy. And I just got chills up my left leg, which is feminine energy, which is what I feel is coming towards you in the future. Okay? This right here shows you everything you need to know about where your person is at right now, in their energy, in their frequency, everything. They're still very self-absorbed. It's that narcissist energy. It's that Queen of Wands energy, even the King of Wands energy. It's that, you know, I do things for me, and, you know, whatever, that's fine, but it's I don't care the repercussions of how it hurts other people or affects other people, or whatever, right? And I'm not saying that your person doesn't care or anything like that, but they just care about themselves more. That's it. When people show you who they are, listen. When they show you who they are, listen. And when they show you where they're at on their journey, listen. That's it. All right. Okay. The message here says, this isn't over, my love. Now, this is the oversoul. This is the higher self. And I don't want you to cling to this too much, because even though it's the truth, the soul truth, the ego brain is in charge right now. The ego brain is in charge. Okay? But this is your person's higher self coming through in this moment and communicating to you. This isn't over, my love. I promise you that. Somehow, I just know that we will be together. Okay? So however you want to take it, all right? And then the bottom of the deck here is, you truly have been such a wise teacher to me. I do value your presence in my life, all right? So there's that appreciation, that gratitude, that, you know, I know what this is, and there's a part of me, I just know, like, it's not really over, but they have to go on their separation journey even farther now, and they have to heal that karma. Because you guys can't be together in union anyways until they do that, period, point blank. It won't work. Right? Okay. My mother was codependent on my father. That's what my example of love was. So I don't know your person's background or how they grew up or whatever it was, but this for me is just the classic, like, I don't know how to love properly because I never saw love, and I've never known real love, right? Until you showed it to me. And you are a guru to me, you are a teacher to me, you are this light to me, but I'm not ready yet. So let me go on my journey and let me heal the shit that I need to heal, because we can't be together anyways, okay? We just can't until I do that, all right? And if I lose out on you, that's on me. That's on me. And the truth of the matter is, with these journeys, they are a spiritual one, not a physical one. They're just not. you know, but we as physical beings are just so attached to that physical of wanting to be with the person, or you know, that kind of a thing. But once we can truly surrender up that part of it and just accept the soul for what the soul journey is. Okay, so she did have a crazy, terrible, traumatizing childhood. Okay, so that's why she does not know, and she's still working that out. So again, you know, my heart goes out to you because I know, but also know that that's what she's going into something with. That's what she's taking with her in. That's just, that's karmic bondage. That's trauma bonding. I guarantee the person, whoever this person is, there's a lot of similarities there. You know, oh, you had a crazy childhood, traumatized childhood. So did I. Oh my gosh, we have so much in common. This is crazy. You must be my soulmate. Oh my God, you went through a divorce too? Oh my God, that's crazy. So did I. That's trauma bonding. They're trauma bonding over these things. And it's not, it's fleeting. Karmic partners are fleeting, and they can be forced. Some people will force it for a lifetime, but it's a miserable last lifetime. I will tell you that. Right? We've all seen it. We've all seen people that have done that and do it, right? They're miserable. Doesn't matter what they put on to the world as far as a mask and a face, they're miserable inside with that kind of stuff, right? So you're a get out of jail free card for her, but until, you know, she deals with her own stuff, that's just how it is, you know. And I'm sure that on your end there's still some healing work to do and things like that, but I can tell you, you are the Empress energy in that way, where you are in this, you know, you've risen up, you've healed in so many ways, you're, you know, in this mode of receiving, yada yada yada, right? And you will just trust in the process. I know that's an annoying thing to hear, but it is the God's honest truth. I'll tell you one thing. Every single thing that I have prophesized, visualized, channeled, timing, everything, down to very detailed things about my own twin flame, just right on the money. Just nailed it right on the money. But you have to let the process go. You have to surrender that and just let them go on their journey, and do you, and trust, you know, and not be attached to the outcome with them. Again, it's not a physical journey, it's a spiritual one. So, you know, if for some reason her free will says she never comes back, but you activated her into some kind of healing and ascension and things of that nature, that's what you were meant to do. That's what you do for each other, right? Now, twin flames, when they incarnate in the same lifetime on Earth, are they meant to be together? Absolutely. Absolutely. But a lot goes into that. Their free will factors into that, their own trauma, how they handle things. I mean, everything, right? So some people just love to sit in miserable comfort zones. I don't know, right? But you're not going to see me wasting my energy and spinning my wheels about it, you know? For me, that's like beating a dead horse. What's the point, right? I just shouldn't use that analogy, but you know what I mean. So, you know, I get it, and a lot of us do. But this tower for you is happening for a reason. Rejection is always protection. Always protection. And you are being protected from her energy and vibration and everything right now. So, you know, it's a blessing. It is. So that's what I have for you, my love, okay? I hope that it helps. Bring some solace, you know, whatever, to you. But yeah, again, like I said, for me, it's like living your life, even though you intuitively feel things and you know things and you, all the things, right? It's living your life on a day-to-day as if this person's not coming back. You know what? I tap my heart, I send her love. I tap my heart, I send her love. Right now I'm hurt. You know, you'll process this and transmute it out and get over this as well. You know, it's always going to be a little, but you're truly going to understand what they're doing together. And again, you know, however long it lasts, while they're together, that's what they're doing, right? So Anyway, so I love you guys, and I thank you guys. And oh wait, Lita. Lita. All right, did I miss Lita? Lita. Love. Thank you, sweetheart. Okay, so you want to know about love. All right, perfect. Okay. So we'll just get incoming energy for Lita about love. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I know, Papa. I know. I know. It's parts of my job that I don't enjoy either, you know. It's just, I have to speak the truth of what things are, and I always have to give it to you straight, right? So, you don't want someone, you don't want a reader telling, just the fluff of it, like like, oh, it's, it's like, no, like, this is what's going on, and this is the truth of the matter, and, this is why it's happening. We have to take it with that grain of salt, and learn that it truly is for our highest and greatest good, no matter what. And that is the truth, right? So, all right, so Lita. All right, Lita. You want to know about love. Okay. All right, let's do some love oracle then. Sorry, guys, I'm really chomping on my gum right now. Oh, well, you're so welcome, Papa. You're welcome. So I already knew what was happening with you before I even started pulling the cards. I got the whole download and the whole scenario. I didn't even need to pull the cards. I could have just channeled the whole message for you and shared, but it's nice to see the cards confirming, especially the golden mirror card about the narcissistic kind of energy and the one-sidedness and, just things of that nature. Letting you know that you're not crazy. Like, this is legit how it is, All right, for Lita. I don't know if you're in here still, love, but probably are. For love. Looking for love. Okay, it is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. And for some reason, I started hearing just now Johnny Lee, which it's funny because just yesterday I opened up my like a channeling journal of mine where I just channel and I put things that I receive and stuff like that. And it was a channel like thing for the that I received. This was like a while back, like I said, like a year ago, but it was 11 months ago. And I thought it was a collective message, like for everyone, but it was actually a collective Libra reading. And I just randomly opened it up to this journal. So this could connect to you, Lita. I don't know. But probably if you're still single and it's about love and stuff, and it says it's safe for you to love, it's Johnny Lee, Looking for Love in All the Wrong Places, so it's that song. And anyways, I just started singing it again, but it's just funny that it was coming through right now. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. All right. So what I am hearing or getting is, Lita, that I just feel, okay, so I know that you're open to receiving, but I do feel a little bit of a closed offness and a little bit of like a blocked energy in the heart chakra. Okay? So they're letting you know, my love, like, it's safe. It's safe for you to love now. Like, if this is, you're safe, you're good, like that. Like, you've been hurt in the past, or someone's hurt you in the past, or many people have hurt you in the past, whatever it is, right? But now is a time where it's okay. It's safe for you to, one, love yourself, but open your heart, because opening your heart and being in that love frequency is what's going to bring love in. Okay? So again, like, I don't know your situation, but chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. This for me is always Jesus and Mary Magdalene, okay? So it's like they're twin flames. You might have a twin flame, or I don't know. But for me, what this is just, it's like, it's a strong soulmate bond, period. Forget the labels. It's a strong soulmate bond. So there's someone here And look at your angel guides. They've been protecting you from the wrong people. They've been like, nope, you're not going to get to her. You're not going to get to her. We're protecting her. You know, it's been like that until the right one was ready to present themselves into your life, you know, kind of a thing. Okay. So it is safe for you to love, trust, be open, open that heart chakra. You might want to do some listen, maybe while you're sleeping at night. I don't know. Or like if you meditate, or even just when you're, you know, I like listening to it when I'm getting ready, or when I take a shower, or when I'm cleaning the house. I listen to frequencies a lot of the times. I mean, I love music. I listen to music too, but I listen to frequencies, okay? Healing frequencies. So maybe the stuff for the heart chakra for you right now, like heart chakra frequencies, you know, like here on YouTube and stuff like that. All right, let's get one more from the romance angels. Flirt. You're going to be flirting very soon. It says extend your lighthearted energy to others. And then look at this. You deserve love. You are lovable. So it's almost like your guides are coming through and they're like, just so you know, like you deserve this. Like, don't sell yourself short. Don't, you know, we tend to get down on ourselves sometimes about certain things, and right. And it could be like as simple as like, all my friends are married and I'm not, you know. For me personally, I don't give a shit about that. I actually kind of feel bad for them because they're all like miserable for the most part, right? So I feel blessed that I always followed my heart and soul, and that I never got married. And for me, I haven't had children yet. Nothing against that, of course, but it was for me on my path. I wouldn't be here with you guys today if I didn't, right? So there's something about that, Lita, about like not being down on yourself about the situations that you are in or been in, okay? Girl, it's happening for you. So they're just letting you know, like, yeah, you deserve this. You do. And you're so guided. I mean, you're so like, look at all the little cherubs around you, and they've been keeping people from you. But anyways, you're about to be extending lighthearted energy with someone, like with each other. I don't want to say you're about to be like it's happening tomorrow. It could, I don't know. But it just feels like it's coming in like closer, you know. Soon approaching is what I get. Soon approaching. You're going to show this person a lot. They're going to be really mesmerized with your light. See how she's showing her light to him? And he's just like, oh my gosh. He's got his arm around her. He's very protective of her. You're getting all the things. All right. Let's see. What do I want to clarify with? We're going to do Rider-Waite. We're going to do Rider-Waite. I haven't used Rider-Waite. Maybe I used it. Oh, look at. So when I picked up Rider-Waite, I don't think I've used Rider-Waite in this reading for anyone. I don't know. But you have the 9 of Cups on the bottom of the deck, just naturally when I picked it up, okay? So that's wish fulfillment energy, okay? First of all, wish fulfillment. It's a 9, so it's the end of a cycle, end of a phase here. It's the end of something, completion of something, right? Basically, meaning it's the end of your, see how it's alone? This person's alone, single right here. It's the end of you being alone or single per se, right? So I'm actually going to keep that out, and then I'll shuffle. Queen of Wands was after it, okay? A feminine energy who knows her worth. She's in her power, period. She's confident. She's gorgeous. She looks good. She takes care of herself. She's, you know, she could be very like magical. She's very fiery. But she walks into a room, and her confidence and her energy, I mean, everyone can't help but like catch a glimpse of her because of who she is. Okay, I do feel that. All right, and then after the Queen of Wands is the Four of Wands. This for me is union, coming into union, a balanced union with someone. All right, okay, and then on the other side you had the Justice card. All right, you had to leave a lot of things behind that were not serving you in order for this to happen. Now, I don't know if you already connect with someone. It doesn't feel like you do unless you're in separation. It feels like this is all very new. But anyways, it feels like you just had to turn your back on a lot of people and walk away from a lot of situations in the past. Again, it may have made you feel like, is it ever going to happen for me? The answer is yes. just wasn't the right time, wasn't the right people, you weren't in the right vibration, you didn't know your worth then. It's like all the things. Justice is here. You are receiving your karmic justice. Balance, things leveling out for you. All right. Justice after a long line of rejection. But rejection is always protection, right? You've been the wounded warrior. Again, look at this. Okay, walls up. Now, again, this could be a masculine who maybe has walls up or who was rejecting you and who's coming back around. I don't know. You'll know. But this feels new, whether it's someone with a new vibration, they've leveled up, or it's someone brand new. My money says brand new. That's what I'm receiving, but I don't know, okay? Now, what are you receiving your good karma for? Your karmic justice. I'm sorry, your karmic justice. After a long time of being the wounded warrior, and you know, it's again the end of a phase. End of a phase here. There's your counterpart, King of Wands. You showed up as the Queen of Wands. This is the justice. Proving my point even farther, after the King of Wands is the Ace of Cups. There it is. The Cup of Love. And your counterpart. Okay? So this is what I have for you. And then to make the message even better and sweeter, Lita, this is an author here, but it's an emotional beginning. It's a love beginning here. Okay? There's the Six of Wands, which is a card of victory. Okay? You're receiving recognition and reward for how you've healed yourself, how you've leveled up, how you've kept pushing on, how you've stood in your, stood your ground. You become more confident. It's all the things. All the things. It's recognition and reward. Okay? Now, you could also have a lot of attention or eyes on you, okay, as well. You'll know. This could be someone who already sees you, maybe watches you. I don't know, maybe they see you online and they want to reach out. I have no clue. But this is that. There's 2 yes cards in the tarot for me. I mean, for me, there's a few more than that. But for most tarot readers or people who read energy, there's 2 yeses. The Sun card and the Six of Wands. There's one of them. So it's saying yes to all this. Okay, so that is what I have for you, my love. Okay, so I hope that it connects, and I hope that it makes you happy. It would make me happy. And yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, because I was pulling from another deck, but this is not. I don't want to pull that deck because it's a little bit. It's just different. It's just a little bit not darker energy, but just different energy. You know what? Let me get one dragon card for you, Lita. Let's see what the dragons want to say. All right. And for the rest of you, my loves, I just thank you for hanging out with me per usual. I love hanging out with you guys. I mean, that's like a really big reason I love doing these is because I get to just hang out with you guys. But and obviously bring you guys insight and information and stuff too. But all right. Lita, you have the dark blue galactic dragon. Okay. Dark blue, a lot of truth, throat chakra. Authentic energy. This is someone who's authentic, truthful, you know, that kind of thing. They're a perfect match. It's justice. It's balanced union. It's everything. It's beautiful. Okay, let's see what this says though. Helps you listen to the voice of the universe. Ignite the codes of your master blueprint. Access cosmic wisdom and enter higher service. Okay, for me, what this means right now is the universe is giving you a lot of signs and synchronicities, and it's like listen to the voice of the universe because that's how the universe speaks to us. The universe doesn't have an actual voice, like a voice box, right? So the universe speaks to us through music, song, sound, animals, synchronicities, conversations that you might hear people having, anything, right? That's how it communicates. So pay very close attention to what you're receiving. You probably already are. I'm seeing 222 across like my eyes right now, across right here, right? And so you could be getting a lot of that 222, which for me is that promise of it's a balanced union coming in, even though it means other things than that. You are getting a lot of activations and really connecting to past life, cosmic wisdom, okay? And leveling up in a big way as far as your frequency goes, all right? And you could even be called to maybe step into higher levels of service or whatever it is as far as your light work goes. I don't know. You'll know. But that's what I have for you, okay? So anyways, my loves, I'm starving. My friend never showed up, so he probably just was like tired after work or something like that. I don't know. But I'm starving, so I want to order myself food or see what the heck is going on. And I do have readings uploading. So Capricorn uploaded. Again, you guys, please bear with me until I get my service going this week, my Wi-Fi, okay? Because I'm not sure if it's transferring over here or if I'm going to get new Wi-Fi. So my Wi-Fi account manager, isn't that funny? Because I don't go through like a normal like AT&T or Xfinity. Where I was at before, like I said, I had to have special Wi-Fi brought in, and I was paying a shit ton of money for it. I mean, as far as like paying a Wi-Fi, you know, but whatever. But so I heard my account manager like reached out to me actually while I was on this live. So I need to see what's up with that, but just bear with me because I'm trying to get the videos out and I'm uploading personals and just everything. But it's, you know, I can't help it if a video uploads and for some reason it's saying 4 hours to upload or longer. I uploaded one, was it yesterday or I don't know. It was a personal reading, but it said it was gonna take 52 hours to upload. I was like, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? But of course it like goes down and up and it didn't take that long, but it's just funny. So the things that go on behind the scenes, right, of running the channels and all the things. So I do have a collective message uploading, and the second half of March, Zodiac's coming, okay? Capricorn was the first one. I said in Capricorn that I was getting very heavy Aries and Scorpio vibes along with Capricorn yesterday. So those are the next ones that I'm going to be recording. And then Pisces also for a special Pisces one before their season ends, okay, as well. So anyways, I love you guys and I thank you guys. And there is the collective message uploading about the Divine Masculine too. And it's a good one. It's a good one, okay? So I love you guys and I'll see you later. I commented that I didn't see. Okay, nope. All right. Bye, guys.